do 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 Excuse me, chat. I'm a little congested today. I don't know why. How you doing this fine day? I overslept and I'm a little upset about that, but maybe I need to sleep. Just hope I don't lose my my schedule. I like being wake up at around 6 in the morning, boy. Another day, another P. Another day, another shift in the monocoin mines. Couldn't really catch the Liza P streams. How are you liking the comments so far? It looks a tad too floaty for me. Maybe it feels better to play. I don't think I would describe it as floaty. I would say that it is floatier than Sekiro. It doesn't feel as solid as Sekiro, but I wouldn't say it's floaty in a vacuum on its own, in isolation, singled out. It's I think it's pretty good. What does that mean, no impact? Floaty is usually just a catch-all term for people describing things that just don't have great game feel, or it doesn't feel like movement is right. It doesn't feel like your character is moving appropriately around or isn't responding properly. That's what I think floaty usually means. There are some games that are floaty for sure. Like the Surge 1 and 2 are kind of floaty. I think that Liza P could be seen as floatier than Sekiro, but it doesn't feel like that to me. I've seen some people annoyed at how dodging works in the game. Now, I haven't been trying to dodge very many things because I've been deflecting, but I have been dodging some moves, and I have never dodged a move and been like, whoa, that dodge feels weird. Like, the dodge feels fine to me. I'm just not using it a lot because I prefer to deflect. Oh, man. Sorry. Again, I'm congested. Let me pull the game out. Maybe I should do a dodge run. Cyberpunk 2.0 is out. I'm going to try it on your own. I'll probably wait until the Phantom Liberty is out, and then I'll decide if I'm going to play it for the Witcher 3 video. I still haven't watched the last 3 hours yesterday stream. Did anything happen plot-wise? To be honestly, I don't think I care much about the plot, but just in case. After we killed the third boss, a bunch of energy was released from the corpses of the bosses that we already killed, and flew through the air and gathered in some weird, huge place. And some guy who we don't know said, "Now the stage is set," you know. So that's what happened. Don't know who it is. Don't know what he's talking about. What do you think about so many attacks being delayed? It feels really bad to me. No, it adds to the challenge. I don't mind. I don't always love it, and in the moment it might be annoying, but yeah, I think it's just part of the challenge this game has is like making sure that you're responding to the attacks appropriately. And it feels like the bosses aren't as bad as some of the mini bosses. But maybe I'm just respecting the big bosses more. Your favorite comedian songwriter Tom Cardy made a Baldur's Gate 3 song. Heard it yet? Nope. I haven't heard it yet. I saw it on my feed though. I'm a little unhappy with Tom Cardy because I played one of his songs during a stream and it got copyright claimed. And now I have to re-render that whole entire fucking stream. So I'm annoyed about that. Oh, he's still here. Alright, so we have a new sword. We're a new sword boy. I'm a real boy. We're trying this out today. See how it goes. If not, we'll switch back to our old one. It's very Dark Souls Claymore, isn't it? Walking around with it just braced on his shoulder. Trident was also on the menu, right? Yeah, we'll try Trident if we get some more upgrade materials for it, because the Trident might be fun. I knew it! Acidic crystal spear blade with a spear handle. Interesting. So normally I don't do this, but in the interest, there's no stat requirements for using these weapons. And also, I'm guessing some people are on the fence of this game, so when we get a new weapon, I'm just going to equip it and we're going to see. Oh, it pokes. I'll put a long handle on this thing and I think you might have something good going. Oh, really good. That'll give you some really good reach. What do you think? If you put the great sword blade, in case you haven't seen the other streams, you can mix and match handles, and the handle is the moveset. So with the handle of the spear, you could put the biggest poking thing that you have on it, and you could have a pretty long range poke there. Seems pretty fast. Other Souls games I haven't played Bloodborne yet because I'm put off by it being 30 frames per second, and I'm scared they will announce it for PC. Would you recommend I buy this or Bloodborne? Question for both chat and Joe. Well, it seems like you have some reasons to not play Bloodborne just in case, so, and you have no reservations about this game. So right now I would say that this is definitely worth a buy, but I don't know how it's going to end. So I'm always a little worried that I'm going to recommend a game and then it's going to get bad toward the end. But so far it's held up. There has been one area that I didn't think was very good, and it was the second area, and since then the game has just been fantastic for the whole time. Oh. Okay, so it's got kind of a little bit of the Dark Souls 2. You can move it. Is that one it's locked onto? I don't know. That said, if someone was gonna say to me, hey, I can play Bloodborne for the first time right now, or Lies of P for the first time, I have them both in front of me, which one should I play? I would be like, I'll play Bloodborne, because I know that's good the whole time. What the hell are you? This is a stalker that turned, or is it a human turned into a bear? Is it a bear that's been infected, or? How is that not a deflect? After playing Sekiro, I can't stand Souls-like formula of weapon upgrading, character upgrades. I wish more games ditched their RPG systems. Yeah, me too. I think that most games have RPG systems, although I would say that's not necessarily about Dark Souls, though. Most games have RPG systems because it is a really easy way to get people hooked onto your game and invested. And you, instead of being like, oh, I'm going to explore the game systems and everything, it's like, ooh, if I keep playing, I get to upgrade my stats and I get to get a little bit better at this. And it's a little bit of dopamine drip, and you can get you feel like you're improving without actually having to improve, and you can make your players feel like they're improving without actually having to design a system that will facilitate that improvement, right? That said, a lot of games have both, but the RPG systems seem like an inclusion for that. I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it is kind of annoying when the game is skill-based and it has a bunch of this shit on it. I would wonder where, if you thought about it, where does something like Devil May Cry come in, where you unlock new moves and some move extensions and like the full versions of some moves by getting red orbs? Because I kind of like that. Alright, this guy's hard. Why did I tell that chowder that I'm fine with the delayed attacks? Alright, that didn't look right. What? What? Alright, so this is the first enemy that feels shit. that enemy doesn't feel finished. There was another enemy like that in a game. Ragnarok. It was God of War Ragnarok. There was the mini bosses in God of War Ragnarok that that you fought in the crater area, and there was one in the elf land too. I can't remember what they were called, but one of them bursts through a door, if you remember what I'm talking about, and it feels unfinished, like there's something missing in its animation or whatever. That doesn't feel done to me. That doesn't feel right. But like maybe we just need to see it again. I don't know, maybe it's the area we're fighting them in. Let's see. Maybe that one just bugged out. Yeah, that was weird. Baldur's Gate 3 has better bears. Yeah, but we're talking about like bears that you fight, the animal type of bear. I don't doubt that. Anyway, thank you to the following people. Thank you to Exclusively Plastic, Topical for the resub. Thank you very much, Exclusively Plastic. Thank you, Tater Toga, for the resub. Thank you, Snark Areno, for the resub. Thank you, Migrating Pigeon, also for the resub. Ever thought about streaming a bunch of your top 10 games or more if that list is too fluid? Yeah, I've been thinking about going back and playing like my favorite Super Nintendo games and seeing if they hold up. That would make a good video topic too, but I don't do those. But yeah, it's possible. Thank you, Dalmec, for gifting a sub to Amon S17. Thank you. Thank you, Dalmec. Thank you, Parkiran Honda, for the new sub. Welcome, Parkiran Honda, and thank you again for the gorgeous fan art yesterday of Charlie Chan. Thank you very much. And thank you, Lancifer, for the resub as well. Thank you, Lancifer. I don't get it, Bear. Merrick just explained it. There you go. I missed the fan art stream yesterday. It's still the VOD is still there if you want to go back and see. Chat is in it too if you want to see how everyone reacted to your art. It was received very positively. Spoilers. Uh-oh, it's red. It's gonna be right here. Right here. Yes! You know what? Maybe I'm not being fair on the bear enemy because I am using a new weapon for the first time and I'm getting used to how it feels. Maybe it has a slower guard time? I don't think so, but definitely the attack times are different. So I'm getting used to a new weapon. What do you prefer, Elden Ring open world or Dark Souls 3 semi-open world? Is Dark Souls 3 semi-open world? Dark Souls 3 feels like a bunch of corridors to me, and there's a place for that in games, don't get me wrong. Dark Souls 1 is semi-open world to me, but Dark Souls 3 is like a bunch of connecting linear corridors. If it's between Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, I prefer Dark Souls 1. If it's between Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, depends on what the game's going for. I did enjoy the freedom of Elden Ring and how to discover things, so I'm gonna guess I'm gonna go with Elden Ring for now, but if you're not going to make it like creative, like Braum did in Elden Ring, then you know linear corridors and just have the gameplay in sequence. There's nothing wrong with that. Uh-oh. Alright, I like the weapon, but it is noticeably slower than the one we were using yesterday, and I think speed is really important in these games, or in this game. So we might switch back, or we might switch to a different weapon and see if it's faster. I was thinking, I wonder if it would be smart if you wanted to build yourself to annihilate the game, because you have 2 weapon slots, right? If you put the lightest, fastest weapon that you have, right, on, so like the probably the dagger blade on, maybe even the dagger handle, or something that's really maybe the rapier handle, like something really fast, okay? And then you use that to deflect all of the boss's attacks, and then weave in attacks in between to stagger them. And then after that, switch to your heavy weapon to get some free hits, and then do the finisher with the big chonker weapon, you know? But you have to be really good at getting the deflections if that's the case, because I think it has the damage reduction rate while guarding, we only have 61% on this one, if you can see in the bottom right there, above the Fable Arts in the bottom right. And then the dagger is, where is it? 45. So like this is only 37. So yeah, you have to get really good at perfectly deflecting if you want to do that sort of thing. Maybe that's the trade-off they're going for. So the bigger, slower weapons means that you can fuck up more guards, because it has a higher guard rate reduction when you don't do a perfect deflection. However, you're not going to be able to weave as many attacks in between the enemy attacks because your weapon is slower. Maybe that's what they're going for. Which is not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad system. Not really. The guard recovery is set by the blade, and the speed is set by the handle. You can have the rapier handle, a heavy blade, and still have high guard recovery. Yeah, but if you have a heavy blade on the handle, then you have a slower weapon, right? And the goal is to have a fast weapon in order to weave attacks into the boss after every block. There's even treasure to be found in a collapsing shack. Find out what happened to the greedy couple. Abandoned shack. Maybe that doesn't matter though. Maybe it's an easy thing to exploit. Maybe we should try it. I don't know. I like what we're using though. I'm having fun. I don't mind doing stuff like that if I'm not having fun and looking into it, as long as it obeys my rules when it comes to having a fair experience. Which I know some people don't care about, but I do, unfortunately. Alright. Who are you, dude? This is not going to go well. Let me loot. guy's weapon. Oof. Alright, you know what? I gotta say, I'm impressed with the amount of variety of mini-bosses too, as well as normal bosses. Just got here. How is Joe enjoying Lies of P? Very much. Very much. I gotta say, chat, I'm hearing Oscars. I'm hearing Oscars. I'm sorry, Hi-Fi Rush Bros. If this keeps up for the whole entire run, we might have a new GOAT. We might have a new GOAT. Because I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. And I never will. Because I think I prefer Hi-Fi Rush's combat system with like how it works in terms of like when you're fighting packs and moving through areas and stuff. However, I prefer this game's bosses, and bosses are a highlight in games for me. So it has a lot going for it. How did that hit me twice there? That was weird. I'm more upset that you hate Hi-Fi Rush. It's true, I do hate Hi-Fi Rush. I'm more of a lo-fi boy. Oh, you respawn? No way. You're not allowed down here. He's allowed down here. Will he trigger the bear traps? Oh, he does! That's funny. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, these guys are pretty tough. Hope you enjoy the Final Fantasy Chaos game. The story is for the most part funny and the gameplay is solid, but you will hate the RPG side of the game. Oh, will I? It has the job system, doesn't it? We lost our souls. Aren't you using an unupgraded weapon though? No, we upgraded it. It's +2. We had Crescent Moon, whatever. It has a jump system. Jumps. Oh, running and using R2 has a jump attack. Neat. Oh, it's pretty fast too. Okay. You just fucked up the +2 metrics. Oh, teehee, silly me. What if I, like, walk around him? Will I be able to, like, dodge him? Like, hey, don't mind me. What do you think about the healing system, chat? I think that having a set amount of heals that refresh whenever you die, and then when you're onto your last heal, if you hit the enemies enough or the boss enough, you get to earn 1 heal back, is a much better system than Bloodborne's. You can carry a lot more healing, and it drops from enemies as you kill them, but you have to farm them. I think it's better than Bloodborne's. I think it's better than the Estus Flask too, because I like the addition that you can earn one back at the end. It's not that big of a change, but it's still it means that if you're playing really well when you're down to your final like last healing, that you can extend the fight just a little bit. I think it's good. This is the new standard IMO. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. One other person is saying this. Yep. Oh, she scratches with her other hand. That's what the other attack is. Man, the delays. Why did I tell that chatter I liked it? You know what? Maybe it is kind of obnoxious on non-boss enemies. I feel like it worked with the bosses. You know what? Maybe you just need to settle back into it after not playing it for, you know, half a day. Healing and some special attacks being tied to the same resource is really good, like in Hollow Knight. I agree, but I don't use special moves. I don't use any of the magic in Hollow Knight, so this doesn't apply to me, but maybe it could apply to someone else, or maybe I would use it if the attacks were a little different. But to me, that's just a healing resource at that point that you can earn back. And I do like that you can hit the enemies and fill that up throughout the fight by playing well. You can also die really fast in Hollow Knight. when you're fighting with the harder bosses that take two masks of damage. So healing is also something that's more difficult than just chugging an Estus flask or a charge in this game. Like, you have to go and hold it down for a little bit. So yeah, I really like Hollow Knight's healing system. I was surprised before the video came out, there was, I think, one person at least, but I must have seen it more than once. It was stuck on my memory. That some people really didn't like that healing system. They didn't like that you had to go and charge it. Probably because they were trying to heal and they were probably taking damage and they were trying to get it off. Which I agree can be frustrating, but learning when you can heal and when are the safe parts to run away from a boss to hide during one of their attacks to heal is a part of the learning experience in Hollow Knight, and I like it. It's not just about offense. I wonder if there's a bonfire in here. Because fighting the bear and all these enemies, and at the end of that, fighting that new mini-boss that goes to the door is pretty tough. Ah, okay. Of course. The square hole. Does the nose get longer, bigger? Yes, you'll see it right now. See, loading. Thank you, Puri Meow, for the resub. Thank you, guys, Puri Meow. Thank you, Loner Archon, also for the resub, and Zorgrox for the bits. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't know, it's kind of fun in a different way that I'm used to, but I don't think it'd be a good stream, but hey, prove me wrong. I won't. I won't. I'm not saying we won't stream it, I'm just saying I won't prove you wrong. Who was it that had a conversation? Was it you?
I've been investigating the puppet frenzy,
there we go.
And it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength Decoder. The name lacks a certain flair, but I assure you it works.
The EWD.
If my suspicions are correct, something in the puppet's very ergo is causing their aggression. My decoder can find malicious signals within the waves, but I cannot possibly get close enough to gather the ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you? I refuse to believe the King of Puppets is truly behind this...
King of Puppets?
Puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him.
Why would the puppets have a king?
No. I suspect the ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause, as I'm sure you do too, my friend.
Are we Prince of Puppets?
It breaks my heart to see puppets turned into murderous tools of bloodshed.
Ergo wavelength decoder. Okay, what do I do with this? Oh, where is it? Did I go past it? I thought it would be like a key item. Oh, it is there. An ergo wavelength decoder left by Vinini. Left. This device finds errors in the Grand Covenant imprinted on the puppets. Vinini decided to analyze the puppet's ergo wavelengths to determine the cause of the puppet frenzy. You should be able to collect quite a number of records while getting rid of puppets all over Krat. Is this for the good ending? Do I have to do that? No, you don't have to. If you don't care about the true ending. Did he give the lady in the church the item she wanted? Oh, I didn't know. We should go back and see her. Thank you for reminding me.
I know my way around.
Okay, we can't upgrade the weapon. We need 3 Dark Moon Moonstones of the Covenant. This one we don't... Oh, see, there's a little blue arrow next to it if you can upgrade it. See? In the icon? That's neat. So we can upgrade the Trident by 1. I don't want to do that, though, because we might want to upgrade our 7-coil Spring Sword.
Welcome to...
Okay, nothing new there. Do you have anything new, lady?
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about? I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path.
You're full of surprises.
After all, it is only human to sin. Okay, we got 1 level. Should we upgrade our capacity some more? Let's get capacity to 20. Can we use some of these things to get our capacity to 20 right now, and then we're done with it forever? And by forever, I mean until we want to put something heavy on.
I'll use my power.
That's gotta be enough for level, right? Gotta be. It's not! Oh no, we're 100 off! God damn it. Alright, let's go talk to the priestess. Game good so far? Does it have any neat flourishes of its own, or is it just a well-written, executed new version of an existing good game? It's very good so far, and I think it adds enough to the Dark Souls formula on its own, while also expertly executing like its own boss fights and exploration so far. Although I will say the exploration has been the weakest part because it's a bunch of levels in a row. The level design, apart from 1 level, has been fun. It's been enough. Oh no! It's too late. We didn't come back here right away.
It's too late to stop me with a measly holy mark. I wonder what your flesh tastes like.
Okay, so was that supposed to play before we killed her? Or was that something else and she's around here somewhere? Is this flirting? God, I hope so. It's getting more Bloodborne as it goes along, right? What is the K? It's a status effect that does a little bit of damage to you once it's full up, but it also makes your weapon need to be repaired faster. I dig it. More Bloodborne is always good. Yeah, I dig it too. I think it's good. Spiritual successor for Bloodborne. Some FromSoft guy was in chat at the end of the last hour stream yesterday, and it was just absolutely livid that this game exists. I wonder if some people are going to be like that. They're going to be like, oh, this is... I love FromSoft so much that I'm annoyed that someone else finally made a really, really rock-solid Souls-like in the same way that they do. It's a weird take, bruv. What Bloodborne bosses do you think were better than the Archbishop? In terms of gameplay, honestly, none of them. Because I like the deflection system that's added to this game, and that adding to dodges is doing a lot of work for me. Because I like having two defensive options, whereas Bloodborne only has one, really. You can parry with the sidearm, but I don't like doing that. In terms of, like, overall flow, animations, and theme, there are a couple, though. Definitely Ludwig comes to mind. Ludwig is a banger fight. I died to Ludwig a lot. It took me a long time to kill Ludwig. Oh, there's a secret. I don't know if Ludwig is the longest I've ever died on a FromSoft boss, even more than Millennia. Maybe. I can't remember. It took me a long-ass time to kill Ludwig. And I don't even think I was under-leveled either. I might have been. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that boss has a move, though, or can put you in a state with the arena that he will just kill you, or there's unavoidable damage. There's something you can play around it, though. I think, like, I don't know. I haven't fought that boss in a while, but I remember there was a certain move that he could do that could get you back into a corner if you dodged in the wrong way, and then if you turned around and charged at you or whatever, it was literally impossible to dodge. I know some people might say, well, it's your fault for putting yourself in the corner, but like sometimes that's also unavoidable if the fight has gone a certain way. What's wrong with Cyberpunk 2077? Are you asking why I'm not playing that instead? Because I'm playing this right now. Oh man. Man, oh man. How was that not a deflect? How is that not deflect? This game's so trolly, man. Yeah! What the hell? Even the broken weapon is still doing so much damage. We're dead. Holy... Oh, we're not. Okay, I like doing the Fable art as a finisher when we get them low. Alright, that guy was pretty hard. Maybe I just need some time to settle into the game, I don't know. That was hard. Alright, where's the shack? We got the shack key, and this is, I guess what this is talking about. Is the shack key for something we haven't found yet, or is it a door that we missed somewhere? Thank you, Lily. By the way, you saw some of this game last night, right?
Yeah.
So, you are a Bloodborne enjoyer for the aesthetic. What do you think about this game's aesthetic? Is it up there? Is it better? It's not better, right?
I didn't see enough to see if it's better. But I think it's really good. It's very,
Is it more Victorian from what you saw?
I would say it was very gothic, right?
Very gothic.
Very, very witchy.
Very witchy.
Gotta be witchy.
Gotta be witchy.
I liked it. I didn't see enough, but like, I saw some.
Okay. What did you think of the Demon's Souls remake? Oh no, let me ask her. What did you think of the Demon's Souls?
That's one of my favorites.
I didn't play it. I only recorded a little bit for footage for the Elden Ring video. I didn't play through it. Do you have long-range weapons? Yes and no. There's, I think, 2 that you could put on your arm. So if I hit left trigger, you can do this. You can use your robot arm. You can see in the bottom left, Fulminus, Mario. And 2 of them are, one's like a string that's a hook shot that you can drag enemies to you or drag yourself to enemies, which we might get now that we can upgrade it, because that seems like a good functionality to have for movement. And the other one, there's another one that's just a gun, and it just shoots an exploding round that hits an enemy and then explodes. Hobbler's Bridge, rainy night. Okay. Is there a downside or a reagent needed to repair your weapon? If not, why even have durability? First of all, you can grind it with a special grindstone. You can see it in the left there. So if you press X while it's selected, you'll get your durability back. But if you hold LB and press X, then you will have a basic weapon buff, and that will add to the system. But also, sometimes during fights, your weapon will lose its durability, and you have to sharpen it in the middle of the fight if you're not keeping on top of it. There's also a system in place that if you keep your weapon sharp, it'll do more damage. I'm not engaging with that. I don't have it unlocked or the upgrade for that, but it's something that you can do if you want to, so you can sharpen your blade after every single hit if you want to continue to do more damage. So it's something there if you want to do that. It also, I think, makes more like the power fantasy sense that you're blocking and attacking these huge monsters, so it makes sense that your weapon might degrade, and it also unlocks the ability, I thought we were going to fall, to break enemy weapons. So it's like your weapon is not the only one that breaks, enemy weapons can break too. If you deflect them enough. So I think that's why the system exists, and I like it. I think it's not bad. But you know, apparently I have like Pinocchio, I have wood for this game, and so maybe I'm being a bit biased now because I'm so smitten by it. But I think it's good. It's not too bad. It doesn't take too long to sharpen your weapon in the middle of a fight. It's given me a couple moments of panic in the middle of a fight. I'm like, oh shit, I have to load sharpen my weapon, goddammit. And it's been fun to like run away from the boss and do that. Sorry to make you all uncomfortable with what I just said, by the way. I know that a lot of you don't like it when I like the game. You're not used to it. Neither am I. When you play Alan Wake, are you going to play the remastered version? It's only on the Epic Store on PC? Yeah, I'll probably play that.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2. We have a spectacular day for the intruder. It's time. Tonight!
Oh man. Oh man. That's not even a clicker anymore, it's a clacker. Do you already know what the Christmas games are going to be? Nope. I don't even know if there's going to be a Christmas game depending on how Witcher goes. My Christmas game is going to be Witcher 3. If we do a big stream series for Christmas this year, it's probably going to be Yakuza-mas. And then a Happy New Yeek, maybe. That's what we'll do. So the elevator did reset. Oh no, maybe it didn't. Maybe I sent it back up when I tried to jump off that area. Really surprised that this game manages to properly track enemies when even From hasn't properly figured it out. The camera seems kind of wonky here and there, but mostly solid, especially that last boss. Yeah, I think it's doing better than FromSoft. I think that this is what I was talking about yesterday, and people hated me for it. I think that From has figured it out, they just don't implement it properly in the same area. There's like some bosses in Bloodborne where the camera works fine on the big bosses. Ludwig is one of them. Like the second phase of Ludwig, sorry spoilers, he's a big boy and the camera works beautifully there. And there's a couple other fights where the camera works really well for a big fight too in that game. Sekiro also, I think Guardian Ape is like the camera there is chef's fucking kiss, man. And then we go to Elden Ring and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? How do you feel about the NL fight? What's the NL fight? You know me, I love NL. I also like Northern Lion. For your information, Yakuza will have as many games as Assassin's Creed by the end of the year. Will it really? I also think that part of this conversation that I got glossed over yesterday was that if FromSoft didn't want to add a perilous warning or a stagger bar to track those kind of things, that they also need to do work on the systems, like making it more organically apparent that you can jump over certain attacks. Like now it's a visual clarity kind of thing with the animations. Like it's either or. Like the perilous warning was just like easy to add system in case they didn't want to do that or they couldn't get it to work. But if you think that the game doesn't need either, then you're just like, hey, bad game design's okay with me, I guess. Like shit. What are perilous attacks? Perilous attacks are in Sekiro where there are certain types of attacks that enemies can do that okay, that's not good. That you cannot dodge or parry, kind of like in this game too, with the red attacks in here. But some of them you can jump over, some of them you can do a perfect parry, and some of them you can do a Makiri counter. And Makiri counter is when you dodge forward into it and you jump onto the enemy's weapon. Usually it's a thrusting attack. It's really cool. So when an enemy is about to do that, because they can present themselves as being other attacks, the the enemy will flash with a red symbol above their head, and you need to judge which one is the appropriate response. It's not that it flashes a symbol up and says jump, it's just this one requires a specific decision, and you have to remember what the decision is from reading the animation and then do it. I am fucking dying on this guy big time. This guy's hard. Damn it. I was surprised you couldn't cut off bits of enemies in Elden Ring. I tried for ages to cut certain enemies' tails off and was a bit disappointed it didn't work. Yeah, I like that part in Dark Souls 1 as well. I'm surprised they didn't bring that back for other games. I think it's fun to do that. I don't know why they didn't do that. Maybe it's not worth it, maybe it's too much work, I don't know. Oh, it does reset, that's good. I didn't know there were perilous attacks in Elden Ring. So, the problem I'm saying perilous attacks is that in Elden Ring there are some attacks that you can jump over. And they don't look like you can jump over them. Go watch someone do a low-level run or a speed run of a boss, or they're trying to do like fight the boss, kill the boss really, really quickly. And the game wants you to do it. The game wants you to jump over certain attacks. That's why it's there, and you can do it. But it's very, very hard to determine which attacks in that game you can jump over. Even if you try and jump over it, you might get the timing wrong, or it just looks weird. Like, sometimes visually you can see that the enemy is still hitting you when you're jumping, but for whatever reason, because of the way the hitboxes work, you're not taking damage because it just removes the hitbox of your character from the waist down. So that's why we're talking about, like, it's just not a really good system to have in place when it's just literal guesswork and trial and error to find out what enemy attacks you can jump over or not. Whereas Sekiro itself, you know, just do it. You don't have to respond to that in Sekiro, by the way. You can just run away from the boss. You don't have to jump over them. You can just like let the boss whiff and then punish if you want. Will your game have a jump stat? It will not have a jump stat, no. In Sekiro, you still have to guess what kind of jump, what kind of attack it'll be. So, for the first time you see it, usually you can kind of intuitively feel it out. Secondly, if you do get hit by it, it's pretty obvious what it is after you've gotten hit by it once, and you also know that you have to do it in response to that. And thirdly, like, Sekiro has a system of like learning that's way better than Elden Ring's because of the way the death blow system works with coming back to life. So I think it works, which is something else we spoke about yesterday as well. Sekiro earns the right to be a little looser and a little unfair with some of its encounters because of that. How is that not deflect the second one? I wonder if I was locked into a guard state after blocking the first one. How is that not a deflect? What? Oh, he exited that really fast. Okay, I don't like this enemy. I wonder if there's something different about the deflection timing on this weapon compared to the other one. Uh-oh. Something that really annoyed me with Sekiro, though, is the symbol that pops up when you're supposed to counter jump, etc. is right in the spot where I was trying to read the animation sometimes. Could be turned off either. Would you rather just have the sound instead, if you could turn it off? Yeah, maybe the sound is enough. I think by the end of it, you're not even listening for it, right? Or looking for it, you're just hearing it instead. Blocking charge attack seems like a no-go. Yeah, maybe you can't deflect it? I don't know. Or just have them flash red like in this game. Maybe this game does it better than the Perilous Warning. I don't know, I didn't ever really find it intrusive in Sekiro. What bothered me initially were some of the attacks where the Perilous Warning comes out pretty much in the exact same frame that the attack executes. But then I realized that it's less of a, hey, this is a telegraph, and it's just a marking of the attack that you need to know that when this attack happens that you need to have a certain response. It's still not the best thing. Sekiro is not a perfect game. I have criticisms of Sekiro too, but I think Sekiro does some really cool things that Elden Ring failed to follow up on. The Curie counter might be the biggest single serotonin boost any Souls-like can give me. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? I love pulling that off. It's really awkward. It's weird because it's such an acrobatic feat that the character pulls off, but it also feels really awkward for you to do it first too, and you're like, wait, I have to do what? And then the first time you do it, you're like, oh, that was cool, I can't believe I did that, and it almost matches like the acrobatic feat that the character is doing as well. It's like hold on, did I just do that? Did I really just step on the guy's spear and shove it into the ground? Like, and then you get really, really good at it too, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, eventually toward the end of the game, at least this is my experience, like the Mikiri counters are a gimme, you know? Like when the enemy does that, I'm like, fuck yeah, free damage, you know what I mean? Like it's cool. This guy is genuinely harder than the boss we just killed. No? Alright, we got him. We got him. Wasn't being aggressive enough with them, maybe? That was the mistake with the shield guy too, right? How does it feel for you that your character has the same name as the main character from your book, and you're not exactly nice to Kate in the Monster Slayer books? Big fan of the book. So yeah, so I didn't know I was going to have a daughter named Kate when I named that character Kate, so I'm going to have to rename that character, for sure. Yeah. I'm not happy that I have a character named Kate. Joined the group as an apprentice stalker, but is inactive in the group. Has been reported multiple times for ignoring ranks and neglecting duty. Caught being in contact for the past year with the Fox, a bastard stalker, under investigation for leaking inside secrets, but has not responded yet. As is with the bastard, she's assumed to have been ousted for noble succession. The thing is, the interesting thing is, she claims that a cat is a bastard of the family, so in other words, her lost sibling. If the information above is reliable, the cat is possibly a spy from the bastards. It's an unofficial interrogation, so there are no restrictions to the methods available. Okay, so these extra info, Fox, codename Fox. So cat, and Fox. Okay, did we meet those, or those?
Here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppy has invaded our territory. Be careful.
You can parry almost anything in Sekiro, even lasers and grabs, so you can't deflect sweeps. Do you think they should have let you deflect them as well? No, I don't think so. I like games that have multiple defensive options that you can do. One of my biggest criticisms of Dark Souls now, to the point that if I play Elden Ring again, I wonder if I'm just going to use a shield just because I want to have the variability, is that it's just like dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge, 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 dodge. It's just like, I want something else to do, please. Which is why I'm really upset that the jumping is trial and error bullshit in Elden Ring, because that should be like, oh, holy shit, I get to jump and dodge. That's enough. Now I have two. Alright, cool. I'd like to do that. But it's just inconsistent bullshit, so I don't like it. So, yeah. I like that there's some moves in Sekiro that aren't just solved by like just parry, 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 and then you have the Mikiri counter. You can perfectly deflect the Mikiri counter, but it's difficult. Like, I've done it, I think I even do it in the Elden Ring video when I'm showing Spearman Steve, but yeah. Am I really not nice to Kate? Yeah, I do some pretty bad things to Kate in those books. Which is weird, because I think Kate is my favorite character that I've written. I think I relate to that character the most, too. Okay, I think we're gonna go... Yeah, we're going down. Let's go up and see what's up first. Do you remember when you played Control feeling that the game leaned too hard into being Finnish, even though it takes place in New York? I don't think it leaned too hard into being Finnish. Did I say that when I played it? Yeah, I was just riffing with you and Wuggy. Where can I find your books again? They're on Amazon. You can search Amazon, Kindle, and then Joseph Anderson, and they'll show up. If you want to try one out, you can see the previews. Just read the previews, and if you like it, you can continue. If you don't, then that's fine. My books are not high art. They're not supposed to be like high literature or anything. They're commercial genre fiction. I think they're pretty good. Like, they're fun, but like, don't go in expecting like the Great Fucking Gatsby or whatever. Like, it's just fun stories. Let's put it that way. The covers are really bad. The covers are made with royalty-free images that I just put text on. I had a cover for Wizard and Dragon commissioned a long time ago now because we were going to have a physical release of the book, and then life happened. So, yeah. Because originally the channel, the YouTube channel, was there to promote book sales, to build an audience, to attract a publisher, and also make videos, so I really wanted to do that. And then the videos took off and were, you know, did better than publishing the book would have done, so, yeah. Oh, I have coffee! God damn it. A Murder of Vampires is my favorite work of yours. I really like that one too. That might be my favorite novel that I've written. So that's novel length. There's the Monster Slayer series and the Bounty Hunter series are usually short stories and novellas, but as I went on, they got longer. And I think Silver Crusader and Bounty Hunter and Murder of Vampires and Monster Slayer are both novel length. They're really long. And I think A Murder of Vampires is my favorite. I got to expand the world in that one too, because I did a lot of world building for my fantasy series, like a ton. It's like so many pages of notes and planning and like drawing maps and everything. And I'm the kind of person who hates it when fantasy writers shoehorn in their world building when it's not relevant. So I had all this work done and I couldn't like reveal any of it for like books and books and books until finally we got to that one, and I was able to show some of it because she goes to somewhere new. So I was happy with that. Kate, she being Kate, the main character. Welcome to the territory of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Can I have a second? Remember, anyone who fails to pay the protection fee on time is headed straight for the coffin. Straight for coffin. Why don't you do sponsoring? I don't do sponsoring because I feel like it may make it so I am impartial, or sorry, not impartial. I might have some bias. I might feel that I need to go easier on the game if I'm being sponsored, or the opposite. I may feel like I have to go harder on the game to prove that I'm not being swayed by being sponsored. So that's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do sponsored playthroughs or anything like that. If you're talking about why don't I have sponsors, like I'm sponsored by this product, I don't know, just I never really felt like the need for it, and also no shade at anyone else, man. I just find it kind of cringe. Like when I'm watching a YouTube video and it's like, you know, like I did a lot of research for this video, which brings me to today's sponsor, because this thing helped me research. I researched with XXX blah, 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 and I'm like, oh fucking hell, like come on, like I fucking hate it. Like it's so annoying. It's like, okay, where's the skip button? Let's skip blah, blah, blah. Like it's really annoying, you know. So, and the same thing when it comes to like having branding on your screen too during a stream. It's like, you know, it's plastered all over the place. It's at the bottom. It's like I'm not a big fan of it. Like again, no shade against anyone who does it. I understand. Like you need to get paid. You want to get paid. Like you want to make money. Maybe you have a team that you need to support. Like fuck, like I'm not saying this is coming from a place of being responsible. It would probably be much smarter and much more responsible of me to take a sponsor. I'm probably wrong for doing this, but at the same time, I can't get past that. I can't do it. I also like There's a comedian named, who I probably don't like anymore, but I really liked him when I was younger, when I was a teenager. There's a comedian I really looked up to when I was a teenager called Bill Hicks. He has a relation to the band Tool, which shows how pretentious I am. And he has this bit that he does where he talks about, like, if anyone ever takes any sponsorship deals, then it's like everything they say from now on. Once you've proven that you're willing to say something for money, everything you say after that is now like under suspicion. And I don't think that's true, but I did back then, and that's kind of just become part of my core personality that I just can't shake all the way. Sorry. Like, I wish I could, because I don't think I really, like, intellectually, logically, rationally, I can look at that and go, it's not true. Like, you can easily take money to say something and make it clear that you're only saying it because you're taking money, but I just can't. I can't get past it, you know what I mean? So that's part of it too. So yeah. I wonder if I still like Bill Hicks. He's dead. I read his biography. Have you checked your books reviews of your books on Goodreads? Probably at some point, yeah. Not for a long time.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it? You are smart. It pays to second guess things in Krat. You'll live longer.
Loners don't last around here. Let us know if you change your mind. We'll be waiting.
In our fursuits. I don't trust these two. They're talking to me differently now since the factory. In the factory, they were all smiles and friends, and now they're like, oh, you made it out. Now we can talk to you normally. Like, no, I don't trust these two. Anyway, just to repeat, just to like reiterate what I just said, because my Canadianness is triggered. I really don't think anyone's wrong to do what I just said, and I don't think I'm right to have my opinion actually, but I can't get past it. But yeah, so that's why I don't have sponsors. And I probably never will. What kind of game is this? This is a Souls-like. It's very much like the game Dark Souls. In terms of feeling, it's very much like Dark Souls. Like, in terms of... It's weird. It's actually kind of like a mix of Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls. In terms of the way the character moves, and the way that you dodge roll and everything, and run around, like, the controls are, like almost exactly like Dark Souls 3. Almost exactly. But the way that you have this sidearm, I can't use it right now. The robot arm that we have in the bottom left of the screen right now, we have this, and the theme of the game, like where we are, is very much like Bloodborne. And the way that you don't have a shield, you have just one big weapon that has kind of like trick weapon properties, is like Bloodborne, but the deflection system is like Sekiro. So it's like all three of those. How's the jumping? There is no jumping, unless you mean run and jump. You can do this, and again, that's very much like Dark Souls 3. You run, and then you hit the left analog stick to do that. I wish this game did have a jump. I think this game would suit it. And then whenever you jump, Pinocchio could say, "Got no strings to hold me down." It would work.
I'll use my power to help you.
Have you seen the fan-made Bloodborne Krat spin-off? It's hilarious and looks fantastic. I did, and I even went to the guy's Twitter, and and when I went to the guy's Twitter, he had a tweet that was like, had a clip from my Soma video where I was talking about Elon Musk and said, haha, every year this video just keeps getting worse and worse, and I was like, oh, okay, you're one of those. Okay, well, Bloodborne Krat looks pretty fun. Congrats on making it. I was like, oh, okay. Do we want motivity? Motivity increases the damage of our weapon right now. I think we just want to get to 20 vitality. Pretty sure the Bloodborne cart creator is a woman, by the way. Oh, then she did that. Sorry for assuming. That's also assuming that my memory is correct. Maybe it was someone else. But in my memory, I saw that linked on Reddit. I went to the Twitter and then I saw it and I was like, oh. But you know, maybe I got confused with the timeline. Owned. Okay, can we go through the... Oh. Can we go through that door? I'm gonna guess no. Yeah, so this is... We unlock the shortcut to go through. Okay. Speaking of throwing shade on people, I won't say who this is. I was watching someone play Lies of P on Twitch last night while I was feeding the dogs downstairs, okay? I wanted to see how other people were playing it, okay? I won't say who this is, because I don't want to cause any problems or whatever. I just want to know if this is a phenomenon that exists. I am 80% certain that this person was just pretending to play the game while someone else played it and they provided commentary. Like, I don't know, like, I don't think they were playing the game. Is that something that happens? What made you think that? The way that they were reacting to things that were happening on the screen, the way that their eyes kept looked like they were moving on chat more than anything else, the way that they weren't really articulating their thought process, what they were doing, their facial expression. I don't know, it just felt more of something intuitive. It just didn't feel legit. Like when they got hit, it was like there was like this really like momentary pause before they reacted to being hit. Just things like that. It was just like it just didn't feel legit. Like even with the menus, it's like, are we gonna do this? And then the menu stopped, and they said, no, I don't think so. Like, it's just weird. Maybe, yeah, maybe there was a delay. Maybe there was like, maybe that's it. Maybe the audio and the camera was set on a different time than the gameplay. It could be that. But is that a known thing? Has that been outed before for some people, or no? Conspiracy Joe. I don't think I have a problem with it, actually. It's like, it's fine if people are enjoying the show, then who cares? But it just seemed really weird to me. You have a lot of health, love. What the hell? Is Finn playing right now? Are you doing the same? No, I'll prove it. I'm gonna walk forward right now. Finn! I'm gonna walk forward right now. That was a bad joke, sorry. I can hear this. Yeah, that was it too. I couldn't. They didn't have a controller in their hands, and it's like they were just sitting stiffly in the chair, like no body movement while playing, nothing. And there's like no sound of a stick, nothing. Like just like it didn't even look like arms and hands were moving when it comes to a gamepad. It was that too. That's what tipped me off the most, actually. Who are we talking about? I'm not saying because it's not worth it. And also, it's like it's not even like it's not worth the beef. It's not even like worth like a witch hunt or anything like that. I don't really have a problem with it. I just want to know if it's a phenomenon.
Turned out to be just Tao's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiots!
Was there a viewer count in the single digits? Just to throw you off? Yes. So no, unless I was playing the long game and I said that to throw you off, yes, because I knew that you would realize that I was saying that to throw you off, so in reality the answer is no. Oh, it's another door. So definitely no, unless I knew that someone was going to point out that I just gave it away, so I could do this follow-up where I said I did it on purpose. Catch-22, in case you're serious, he talks about it pretty often. Oh, did someone ask me what my favorite book is? Yeah, my favorite book is Catch-22. I love Catch-22. That is one of the only books I've read more than once. Vintage wine starting alongside the reveal of Krat. Okay. No, I asked about if Gatsby is your favorite classic novel. I know about Catch-22. I actually don't really like The Great Gatsby all that much. I've read it. I think it's okay. But it's alright. I don't see why it's so widely celebrated. Fan of horror literature? In theory, sure. I don't think I've read a lot of horror literature. But is your favorite dog? Yes, it's a great dog name. I have a dog named Gatsby. Gatsby? What Gatsby? You were just not American enough? Yeah, maybe. Like, I guess I don't care enough about that book to the point that I think the movie was pretty good and very accurate. I don't really understand why a bunch of people, when that movie came out, were all like, they didn't understand the soul of the book. I'm like, I like, motherfucker, I'm one of the few people that have read this book that have seen this movie as well, and Lily has read it too. Lily likes it a lot more than I do, and we both agreed that the movie captured the spirit of the book really, really well. Like, the only thing that you can kind of maybe, you know, put your nose up at is that they use modern music to recapture the feeling instead of using music from the time, but, like, I felt like that kind of worked for modern audiences. Like, it's not like they modernized the visuals too. Oh, this is not where we came from. Wait, I feel like I should be able to unlock that door. My mom also thinks the movie is fine, but and also actually read the book. Yeah. But I'm also one of those people that thinks the Watchmen movie is pretty good too. The graphic novel is better, don't get me wrong, but like, I think the movie's good too. You should definitely read the graphic novel if you like the movie. Like, the movie is not like supplemental to the graphic novel, but yeah, comic book. Is it not a graphic novel? I thought graphic novel was a comic book, but it's good, and Watchmen is definitely good, so it's a graphic novel, right? No, it's not there. Joe is a snide head? I don't think I am. I am pretty snide, but I don't think I'm a snide head. What is Snyder made that I might have seen? And I will tell you if I like his movies or not. I've seen Watchmen. Man of Steel? Is Man of Steel? 300 is fucking awesome. Alright, maybe I'm a bit of a snidehead. Oh man, I love 300. I went and saw it twice in the theaters. 300, let's go! I fucking love 300. Justice League, I haven't seen that, don't care. Batman vs Superman, haven't seen that, but I've seen the scene. It was very funny. I don't think I want to watch that movie. Dawn of the Dead, haven't seen Dawn of the Dead. New. Sucker Punch, have not seen Sucker Punch. It's not going well, chat. You know what? Can I unlock a shortcut? It's not going well, chat. It's not going well at all. I mean, we go over here and we unlock this shortcut. Nope. No, we don't. We're dead. Do you think the Watchmen movie ending is better than the graphic novel? So, by the ending, you mean the thing they changed, right? Without spoilers? At the time, yes. If I read the graphic novel again now with more, you know, as a more mature person, because when I read it I was like 20-something, 22? I don't know how old I was when I first read it. I have a physical copy of it now. I read it on PDF that I acquired somewhere. Maybe I would like that more now, but yes. When I first read the graphic novel, that thing that happens at the end, I was like, what? Like, really? Like, and then when I watched the movie, I was like, oh, this is way better. So that would be the only thing I think that the movie does better than the graphic novel. But now, maybe it would be better. I don't know. Have you read Mouse? I haven't. Would I like it? Snyder did Man of Steel? Man of Steel's okay, but I really like Henry Cavill. I liked Henry Cavill before he was Geralt. I liked Henry Cavill before he was Superman. I first found out about Henry Cavill when he was Suffolk in the Duke of Suffolk in what was the Duke of Norfolk? I think it was Suffolk in the Tudors. Because Lily is very Anne Boleyn pilled, so we watched the Tudors together. It's actually a pretty good show, and Henry Cavill is in that. Do you hate The Witcher 3 as much as I do? Probably not. Wait, hold on. How was the second attack there a deflection, but the first one wasn't? Do we not hate Cavill these days? Do we hate him? Legion magazine. Tudors? The Tudors. Every room we went into in their rule, you have to go through 2 doors. One of the more interesting things about the Gatsby book IMO was their unreliable narrator, but I don't think that was very prevalent in the movie. I mean, was that the more interesting part? Like, you knew that Nick didn't know everything that was going on, but like you pieced it together fairly well. How could you do that in a movie format? Maybe you're right. I don't know. How would you get that done though? Oh, god damn it. It is Nick, right? Did I get the name right? I think it is Nick. Toby. Let me loot, let me loot. Joe, I know I have not been historically an enjoyer of things you like, but please trust me, Succession is so good, you need to watch it. What? What do you mean? You don't enjoy things I like? What? Is this about Gravity Rush 2, specifically? You know, I don't know what you mean! I thought we were pretty in tune. I thought we had a little bit of a rapport going. Mayo? I heard Succession's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I would like to watch it. Another Expanse hit. Yeah, King Rat. Expanse opinions. Right now. Let's go. Come on. Right now. Lay him out. Merrick, I will find some solidarity in you that Miller has the only plot point in the entirety of The Expanse that I actually outright hate and think is full cringe. And that is, I will now spoil part of The Expanse. I think it's in Season 1, alright? Season 1. The fact that Miller falls in love with Julie Mao through a photograph, I actually hate it. I remember when it happens, and a character says that to him, and I'm like, all right, so he's just pretending to go along with this because, you know, he doesn't want to know the guy to know that he's like full on the case or whatever. And then like, no, he does, and I'm like, what the fuck? I asked Wuggy if it's better in the book, because he's read the book before he watched the show, and I think he said yes. I think because you hear more of the character's internal monologue, it's better in the book. But I don't think it was earned at all in the show, and I thought it came out of nowhere and was full of cringe. So maybe it's like a book remnant. What's Expanse? It's when you don't want to pay taxes. No, The Expanse is a sci-fi show that Merrick hates and I really, really enjoy. Alright, we got the balance crank. That's all that matters. Thoughts about how there is a Persona 5 stage play? Persona 5 the stage play? Oh, it's like Nier Automata? I didn't know about that. Maybe I should do a Ramona Ransona quickfire catalog for all the major things I didn't like. There's more than two? Just watch Season 2, please. If you don't like it after Season 2, I'm like, okay, alright, you got to where it gets really good, it's just not for you. Oh man, you bouncing off after Season 1? God damn it! This is where Merrick can kill me by saying I did watch Season 2. It gets good after 8 hours, I swear! What show are we talking about? The Expanse. The show's so nice they cancelled it twice. You have become a Steins for 8 hours for a show that has 6 seasons. You know, like, a lot of shows, the pilot's kind of weird. We were already, like, we had seen, like, fucking 3 seasons. Oh, for fuck's sake! We had already seen, like, 3 seasons worth of show, but we were fucking Steins Gate, alright? So The Expanse is the opposite of Anime Wii games because it starts at the cliff. Bone Cost Cutting Blade. It does. It's not bad. It just gets way better in Season 2. Bone Cost Cutting Blade. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's a big boy. Oh, it's slow as hell. But it has good guard reduction, right? 69. Nice. All right, actually, not that great. Bone Saw Cutting Blade. I am slightly dyslexic, by the way, if you're new. I'd like legit. Undiagnosed. I just read a Wikipedia article. Like, no, my whole entire life I have a lot of trouble, like, with some letters and words getting jumbled up. If I'm not dyslexic, I'm somewhere in the area of being dyslexic. It was really difficult for me to read the Wikipedia article on dyslexia. Sorry. I'm something in that area, for sure, I think. And you became an author. Impressive. Hey, just because you have trouble doesn't mean you don't mind. You don't enjoy writing. I can't sleep today. There's a phone ringing. It happens with writing too. Often when I write, I will leave out a word, typing or handwriting. It happens more with handwriting actually than typing. I will just skip out a whole entire word in a sentence, or I will jumble a word up a little bit. So I've learned to watch myself when I'm typing. I can correct for it pretty well now. I've gotten used to it, but yeah, definitely in that area. No one makes the Joe laugh like Joe. Yep. True. True. Okay. What the fuck? What is this area? It's like an Uncharted wall climb, like made townscape. Like what the fuck? Alright, we killed everything but the big guy, right? Is the whole game like this? No, this is a trolley part. I don't know if we can kill the big guy. Dead. 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 I don't understand at all what the point of the detective's disguised assistant was. He just kind of doesn't do anything. I think he's a bigger character in the books. Yeah, I don't get it either. I think there's a lot of stuff in Season 1 of The Expanse that is just a leftover from the books that didn't go many places, or they didn't have the budget to fully realize it, blah, 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 yeah. The first season is pretty flawed. I like it, because it establishes a bunch of stuff that comes later, but yeah, I'm fully on board with being like, okay, The Expanse Season 1 is not the best, version of The Expanse. Season 2 is where it comes into its own. He's the main character in later books. There you go. See? The Telltale game of The Expanse is shockingly bad. I mean, not to Merrick. Merrick would be like, oh, this is just par for the course. The whistle that's going on here is making me think of the little McDonald's jingle. Doot-doot-doot-doot. Fucking hell. Anyone... Okay, this is going to be a weird statement to make, but I hope people understand. Anyone else kind of afraid to go to McDonald's? Of the fast food places, McDonald's is like... No, McDonald's is like... Shit goes down in McDonald's, right? No, I'm not afraid to go to Burger King, Wendy's, Harvey's, any of the other ones, alright? It's not about fast food. It's just specifically about McDonald's. Almost every time I've gone into a McDonald's, like, someone is screaming, throwing things. There have been multiple fights that have broken out in the McDonald's when I've been to McDonald's. And we're talking about Toronto McDonald's, okay? One time, me and Lily were in a McDonald's in Toronto, okay? This was before we had kids. And there was this couple that was having a fight with a mother that was there on her own because their kids had gotten into a fight in the ball pit because that's when McDonald's still had ball pits. I wonder if that McDonald's still has one. I'm not sure. So they were having a fight because their kids had a fight. Okay, so the woman was like in. So it's got a husband and wife versus mother. Okay, so the wife is getting in the mother's face. and is like, you don't want to mess with me because I'm really nasty, okay? I'm really nasty. She's getting in your face. You want to back off right now. You want to back off. And the husband is trying to stay calm, while the mother is clearly distraught because she's on her own, and I think the husband and wife's kid was the aggressor in this altercation, right? So then the husband turns to the mother after it's starting to escalate more, and he's like, okay, you have to understand, we're American, right? So you need to back off. So they're here on vacation in Toronto, and they've gotten into an altercation in McDonald's with someone else's kid, and apparently we're American is enough of a reason to back off, okay? During this, the voices get more raised. Two teenage girls come round from the front that were ordering their food because it's getting more and more raised, and the teenage girl screams out to the husband and wife, there are kids around, we're in a McDonald's, both of you need to shut the fuck up. And then the husband and wife escalate even more, and then the teenage girl went right up into their faces, like stomped over, despite the fact that there were kids right in front of everyone, got in her face, and then the wife hit her. And then the teenage girl hit her back, and then they were like two cats rolling on the floor with fur flying everywhere. The mother grabs her kid, the single mother that grabbed her kid, and just kind of like goes over to like the bench area where the stools are, and just kind of cowers there while they're fighting. And Lily and I just ate our food, and then we left. So like, there's shit happens in McDonald's, okay? You missed this was a quest, was it? Where the fuck was this? This was in Toronto. This was at the McDonald's at Ellesmere and Lawrence. No, this was real. This was absolutely real. No, sorry, not Ellesmere and Lawrence. Victoria Park in Lawrence. I will unprompted ask Lily to confirm this memory when she comes up later, okay? The area in my area, McDonald's is a luxury-ish point. They actually have pretty good options and kind of pricey. It's crazy how horrible McDonald's is in North America. Like, not every McDonald's I've been to has been like this, and that's the worst thing that's ever happened to McDonald's. But it's not the only thing that's happened to McDonald's. I've seen like shit go down, like other shit go down. Nothing that bad. But like last time I was in the McDonald's here, like, there were people getting kind of uppity, like they were being kind of loud. Someone was having an argument. Like, I feel like whenever you go into McDonald's, it's like, it's go time, motherfucker. And like this, there's even signs on every McDonald's I've gone to in recent memory that have had like, you know, please be advised that we don't tolerate any aggression toward our staff. Like, you know, anyone who causes an issue is going to be prosecuted. Blah 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 blah. No other fast food place I go to has a sign like that on the door. That's among the... This fucking Burger King doesn't have that. Harvey's doesn't have that. Wendy's doesn't have that. PvP enabled area? I don't know. Is anyone with me that they find McDonald's is like, alright, when you go to McDonald's, like, here we go. Maybe it's you, Joe? Yeah, there's some people there with you. Some people know what I'm talking about. Maybe it varies area by area. Literally, no, there's people saying yes! Gemini's iron protection? What's that? Material? No, it has to be a usable item. There it is. Temporarily protects current ergo even in death. If I do that, is it just on for this whole entire run? Or do I put it on before I think I'm gonna die? Joe Simp saying yes. I don't have any simps! Who's simping for me? Top Light is banned off my Discord! Don't you have a wife and you think she simps for me? Alright, it's puzzle time.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Oh. I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected.
Why is there a mouse cursor?
Pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says, "Riddle me this." I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I
A penis. Candle. Boa constrictor who finished digesting. Oh, candle for sure.
That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? You get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh. Even
What?
better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar.
Is it wrong subtitle?
You now, but don't go too far.
Okay, Trinity key. The Ergo is whispering. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, so we can go back and open that door now. I wonder if we missed one of those. I wonder if there's one of those in every area with a door. Shot put. Oh, the shot put ball killer! She's here! That's a cool sign. Oh, is that the bunny sign? Kinda looks like it. I think you definitely missed one in the factory. The door? We opened one in the factory. Did we miss a riddle telecom in the factory? Or in the area after the factory? Maybe. I had something I wanted to say, and now I've forgotten it. Shit. The one with the electric balls. No, yeah, that's. We found a door there, but we didn't find a riddle machine. So I wonder if there's a riddle machine there to match that door. Oh, I was gonna say thank you to people. Does Canada have a kebab culture? It does, actually. It's relatively new, and by relatively I mean in the past 15 years I noticed it take off. It was getting big in the area that we were in Toronto before we moved here, and it's also big here. Because it's shawarma, right? Is a type of kebab? Shawarma? Shawarma is a Middle Eastern dish originated in the Ottoman Empire, consisting of meat cut into thin slices, stacked in an inverted cone, and roasted on a slowly turning vertical rotisserie or spit. Traditionally made with lamb or mutton, it may also be made with chicken, turkey, beef, or veal. When there was kebabs were a big deal in Britain when I was there, and whenever I saw someone get a kebab, it always came from that sort of thing. So, that's not kebab, really? Define a kebab? Kebab is that meat with bread? I mean, I'm googling kebab and that's not what it's coming up at all. Maybe kebab means different things to different people. Yakisoba pan? But anyway, shawarma was getting really big in Toronto in the area that I was in before we left, a couple years before that, and it's a big deal here. So if that's kebab adjacent, then yes. Who's the last person I said thank you to? I said thank you to Lancefort, Puri Meow, Loner Archon, Zorgrox. Zorgrox was the last person. Thank you, Chud2112 for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Killy. Oh, Killick, oh no, Daroglu? Killick Daroglu? Oh, it keeps going. A day Olma. Okay, I have just butchered that name. Thank you, Killick. Let's go with Killick. Thank you for the new sub. Welcome, Killick. Hopefully that works. Thank you, Drusta, for the resub. Thank you, P Kill Boredom, PK Fire for the resub. Thank you, Barthumberto for the resub. Partrick for the resub. Zephyrix for the new sub. Welcome, Zephyrix or Zephyrix. And Unholy Raspberry 1. Nice name. Unholy Raspberry. Would that taste good or bad? Thank you for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. I had both kebab and shawarma and they were barely distinguishable. Someone's going to take issue with that. The second one is correct. Glad to be here. Which one was the second one again? Was it Zephyrix? I think it was Zephyrix. I said second, right? We're gonna die. Holy crap. Alright, not playing well today, chat. I thought I was getting more into the groove of the game yesterday, but not playing well. Maybe this weapon isn't really good for my playstyle. Maybe I want to switch back to the other one. Let's blame the weapon, not the Joe.
It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots actually.
True. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah. What's your favorite dish overall? My favorite food, period. Like, if I was like have my last meal, and I want to go out on like a fancy like meal that I know I really, really love, and it's a huge treat and it's a luxury whenever I get it, is prime rib. I love prime rib so much. Prime rib with a potato side, like mashed potato or roast potato, that are really good with a little bit of garlic bread. I fucking love prime rib. That is like the best meal. But like for a regular meal or something that's a bit more regular, that's really bad for you, that's also tasty, I really like poutine. Or poutine, if you're not French. Everyone calls it here poutine, so I've been indoctrinated into calling it poutine. Poutine is the Canadian thing that you probably know that you might not know the name of it. Oh, we're at Red Lobster! Oh, nice. Red Lobster Inn. Tasty essence of traditional dishes from Krat. Copyright. Okay, well, I hope... Can I get a booth? Booth, please? Hello, hostess? Booth? Oh, well, you're not getting a good review. Damn, the enemy variety is really picking up, huh? Look at this thing. Okay, I really hate the bouncing off the wall. Okay, there's a shortcut in here. I feel it. I feel it. There's gonna be a shortcut back here. There it is. It's gonna take us back to the first bonfire. Here we go. We made it. Yes. Add a stab weapon as your secondary. Why? Do we have room for that? Do we have room for a knife? And then this? No, we're still slightly heavy. Is there anything better than being slightly heavy? Like, if I take all these off, am I like... Oh, there's light, too! Oh, no. Oh, that is fast. How do I get even lighter? What's weighing me down? The costume? No. This? Oh, that. The arm has some too. Can I change the arm? Switch Legion arm. Which one weighs less? Oh, that one. Alright, so it seems like light is as light as you can get. Oh man, look at the distance of the back step. Okay, what would be... What's the fastest weapon we can get that has the best guard? Let's assemble a weapon that has the best. If we disassemble them all... Disassemble weapon. Disassemble. 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 We're not disassembling that one. Actually, we are. We're going to disassemble them all. Alright, we disassembled them all. Alright, so which one of these has the best damage reduction rate while guarding? Bone cutting saw blade. The big pipe wrench head. Alright, so if we put the best damage reduction rate while guarding on here, and we add that to the fastest moveset handle, what's that one? Okay, damage reduction is not going up. Is it the knife, do you think? The dagger? The dagger, it's the dagger or the rapier, right? Let's go with the dagger right now, and we assemble, right? This is going to be slow as hell, but it's a good test. Honestly, it's not that slow. Negative range? Yeah, but we're just going to be deflecting and then weaving when we're close to the boss. It looks stupid. It really does, doesn't it? But if it's stupid, it works. Alright, what about the wrench head with the rapier? He says it different every time on purpose. What do you think? Alright, so I'm rolling the stick after every hit to show you exactly how long the recovery is on, alright? Here we go. I'm rolling the whole time. Fuck, I'm rolling after the attack goes, alright? That's how long it takes, okay? So that's how long. Now let's change it to the dagger. Or the lowest one. The lowest reduction is the dagger, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Oh, it's the same. Wait, is it chaining faster? It's definitely chaining faster, right? You can also go into a guard state faster. Honestly, no. It looks like the chains aren't faster. It just looks like the attack is faster. What do we think? Should we have this on as the, like, I'm deflecting, and then we switch over to the big sword to do as much damage as we possibly can afterwards? Honestly, the damage isn't that different either. Try the heavy starter blade with the rapier handle? Sure. I think the attacks are slower, but you can chain them together the same speed, if that makes sense. Like the first part of the attack, like this, is taking longer, but chaining them together is fine. Alright, there's a little bit of delay on switching. I don't think it's worth it, chat. It's only a little bit more damage for a lot of clunkiness in combat. But you could weave better. Maybe fast weapons are just going to be the GOAT for this game, because you can weave better with between attacks. Like, it doesn't, like, the time it takes to do this just doesn't seem worth it. Maybe it does more stagger damage with hits? Can we see that somewhere? It charges the pulse cells, but I'm guessing that just more hits is going to make up for that better, right? Either way, we're going with this for now. We definitely want the Conquering Amulet, and we want the Carrier's Amulet, and then we want to put the heaviest ones on that we have. Now we're slightly heavy, so now we want to take this one off, right? Or this one? There we go. What's your favorite non-From Software Souls-like? Neo, but this one might take over Neo by the end. So far, in the respective playtimes, I'm enjoying this more than I was enjoying Neo. But I still really like Neo. Neo's really good. Welcome to the Monad Charity House. The Monad Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children, but today, with the Monad family sponsorship, we've become a boarding school with high-quality welfare and education curriculum. What does the character look like Timothy Chalamet? Does it? I don't see it.
I thought there were no more survivors. But you're new. I do love a bit of commerce, but the bosses are really strict about who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood?
No, we can't lie. No lying allowed. Does Hollow Knight count? Hollow Knight counts, but I think that Hollow Knight is only partly a Souls-like. It has some Souls-likeness in its identity, and I think when people are asking about that, they want something that's a lot more of a Souls-like Neo. But if you're including Hollow Knight when you're asking that question, then I like Hollow Knight better than Neo, yes.
I like your honesty, kid. But you should know that if you're not one of us, the bosses will feed you to the monsters. If you, give me a little something, I feel like I'll remember that you belong here. How does that sound? Call it evidence of sincerity.
Yeah, sure.
Just show me your sincerity.
Here, Radiant.
Oh, I completely forgot. You must be new, eh? Go ahead and take a look. Let's keep this between us, eh?
I'm guessing the middle one would have worked, and the lower one wouldn't have. Oh, we can get a record. Let's get it. Ooh, new weapon. Bramble Curved Sword. Curved Swords. Alright, we don't want any of this. Cluster Grenades. Shot Put for throwing it at Millennia. Acid Canister. I'm not going to use any of these. Arc Shock Cartridge. That's an armor piece, right? Let's get the record. And let's get the weapon. And then we'll come back for this.
The bosses work.
Can we sell some shit? What am I never going to use? I'm never going to use an instant weapon durability thing, am I? Removes attribute status elements. I might use those at some point. You know what? It's not worth it. Let's just use some ergo. Like, who knows? Maybe these things are gonna come in handy later. Okay, that was enough to buy the armor piece, right? It wasn't. God damn it. Do these sell for the same amount that you use them? They do. All right, let's just use 2. That's nice. Do you think there should have been a menu with in-depth stats like in Armored Core 6? There might be, and we just don't see it. On the weapons? No, I think just having the amount of stagger damage it does would be enough. And I know for sure weapons do stagger damage. Maybe that's just part of the physical attack? I don't know. I don't think lobster is good food. Anyone with me? Isn't there a Dark Souls enemy that attacks just like that? This looks familiar to me. Reminds me of the claw guys in Sekiro. Maybe it's those. You're gonna learn to parry whether you like it or not, enemy. Yeah. Actually pretty easy once you get the hang of it. I like those enemies. Like the guy from Fury with the ore. Fury's a good game. I wonder if I would still like it as much as I did back then. Maybe it's going to be a little too simple for me now. I don't know. I hope I do. Parts of Fury's controls with doing the dodges can be a little awkward, and they take an adjustment period when you want to play it. But overall, I think Fury's a pretty pure game. Banger soundtrack though, huh? Alright, come back here, dude. I want to fight you back here. Let's go. Come on. You're allowed back here, right? I hope so. Yeah, sorry, let's go. Oh, he has a face! Oh, we're dead! Oh, I thought we had a little bit of health left there. Oh shit, we're dead. Can we have a pee organ break? Oh yeah, we're over 2 hours. Yeah, let's do that. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Thank you, Mr. Klondike guy, for the resub and parasocial comment. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rip Nanico 3 for the new sub. Rip Nanico. Rip Nanico 2. Rip Nanico 3. Rip Mizuki. Turns out fruit can expire. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tasty Crumpet, for the resub. Thank you, Really Talk Sick, as well. I wonder if this game took inspiration from somewhere. Probably. And you know what? God bless them for it. It's like a baby learning how to walk. Did you heal? Oh man, this game's hard, chat. What the fuck? Every enemy has, well, every big enemy has this, like, well, actually, even the smaller enemies have the delayed deflection timings that you need to really feel out. Pretty dense for that. I wonder if you can just, like, dodge through it and burst them down more. Like in Sekiro, which has a similar kind of system, you can usually rush an enemy and just spam attacks and then get one deflection off and then you go through it. And it makes getting through a lot of trash enemies feel really smooth and fluid. Maybe that's the better system? Probably is. But here it's like damn, like there's so much to these fights. I'm just bad at it. Maybe with some practice it'll get better. Let's heal up. How many hours into the game are you? I think yesterday was second stream? Was yesterday second? So about 15 hours, I think. Man, did you see that? Did you see how he went like into this weird state where he chained a bunch of attacks together, like in a way that it extended to the point that it was absurd. But then after that, he kind of fell over and had this moment where you could punish if you dodged them all. That's cool. That's really good. I really like that. It's neat. Oh, we got a calanthry ring. Calanth ring? I can't remember what they're called. Are you planning to beat this before the pause? Yes. Okay, this, I love stamina recovery speed stuff, so we want to put this on, but we can't put this on without becoming slightly heavy. So can we put a lighter part on to make up for it? There we go. Neo does that as well. Yeah. Most good Souls-like do that, yeah. It really sucks when a lot of enemies have these long flailing combo chains that go on and on and on and on and on, and it's really difficult to avoid them all. And then right after that, when you go for a hit, then the boss says, you know, time for another one. Here we go. Subtle Elden Ring shade, for real, for real. Oh, well, you're the one who thought of it. I didn't say Elden Ring. It's weird that your mind went there. Okay, we're here, right? Yeah, here. Yeah, big combo should almost always guarantee a huge window for dealing damage after you avoid it well enough. Yeah, I think the almost is the most important word there. Yeah, I think there is room for some fights that don't do that, especially if it's let's go with intuitive. If there's an intuitive way through the game in order to sneak in damage between all the combos. But for the most part, yeah, almost always a very, very long chain should result in you being able to get some damage off. I hate unpunishable attacks without exception. Well, sometimes the challenge lies in finding where you can punish in between the combo, right? But then it's up to the game to foster that kind of playstyle and also facilitate in a way that doesn't feel unfair or stupid for figuring out when those windows are. It gets tricky with builds, right? That's why Sekiro is so good, because Sekiro only has the one moveset, so they could build the whole game around that one moveset. I think that Sekiro could still have had maybe one more moveset, or even two more. If you get the speeds right on them, I think it's possible, but yeah, with all the amount of build variety that you have in these games, it can be very frustrating. Depends on the pace of the game, if it's back and forth like Bloodborne. Yeah, I've always wondered if I was right in how you're meant to play Bloodborne. Sometimes Bloodborne feels like you're meant to have a back and forth with like, oh, okay, I can attack because I get some health back, it's fine. But then I wonder now I have more experience with these games. I wonder if Bloodborne's regain system is more like Sekiro's coming back to life system, which is that the regain there is to help you learn the fights. It's not there to help you burst them down. Because the health back that you get from attacking and trying to learn the combos is just something that smooths out the difficulty. But although toward the end of the DLC, those enemies are hitting so fucking hard that maybe that's not true. Right, where is this, chat? Is it over here? Yeah, it's here. Has this game had any good shortcuts? I remember seeing one that was kind of but have any been good? Some of them have been good, yeah. Most of them have been kind of by the numbers, Souls-like shortcuts though, like ladders and doors, looping back around. I think I'm too late here. Yep. What are we doing in game? Right now we're just doing what we're told. If you mean like the larger story at hand, we're just like exploring and doing what we're told by Geppetto. We're just like going forward, wherever the enemies are, that's where we're going. If you're talking about what we're doing like immediately right now in the game, I'm looking for a door that I got a key from. Key to unlock. And I think it's up here. Maybe it's not up here. It's not up here. Up here. Is this the closest to Souls-like has come to imitating the FromSoft design philosophy? I think so, yes. Trust and truth are one. The end of the path of stars will lead to a great eternal life. Test of the day. Even a noble cleric will curse God if he plucks out his fingernails. I mean, who wouldn't? Alright, so quartz in a costume. Black cat's amulet. Monster sweeper's hunting apparel. Oh. Pig in a poke. Ooh. Oh, I like it. Oh, damn. Oh, I really like it. Look at that. I like green. I like green too. Green's my favorite color. I like it a lot. All right, what's this black cat amulet? Reduces damage from falling. Oh, that's probably good to get somewhere. How many quartz do we have? 1. How can I see my P organ? Aside from the obvious. Thank you, Dashaway, for the resub. Thank you very much, Dashaway. Thank you, thank you. Now we're a Zelda-like instead of a Souls-like. Why? Because we're in a green tunic. Well, kind of tunic. Kind of a little bit. Not really. So we have a quartz, so we can... Oh, we can't get this, but we can upgrade it. Retain guard regain. All 3 of these are good. What the fuck? They're all good. I want all 3 of these. Shit. I wonder if you can get all of these. Do you think there's enough quartz for all of them? I'm gonna guess no. That's a lot of quartz. How big is this game? Do you get more on New Game Plus maybe? I think Rising Dodge is probably the best one to get here, but another amulet slot is huge. That is my least wanted one. Although I still do want it, but that's my least wanted one, and that's saying something. This might be number 1. This might be number 2. Rising Dodge seems like it's really important. But that's like trying to fix a failure, whereas this is just building for success. Like if I need to use Rising Dodge, I fucked up. I'm going amulet. And I think we're going to go with Enhanced Perfect Guard Destruction. Or Lowers Guard Regain Reduction. Let's go Lowers Guard Regain Reduction. Close your eye.
I know my way around a weapon.
Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturnement
I know my way around.
Oh, you can still use the handles on these. Interesting. Alright, we can make our weapon a motivity handle, and that will have a bigger scaling on motivity. which we have a lot of. Should we do that? This adds advance to the scaling, but it doesn't increase the damage. It's weird. Plus 3 damage. Yeah, is it only 3? That's not worth it. Okay, I think I want to get... I think I want to upgrade the... this one. How do I upgrade it? Modify. The device has been modified. Yeah, Trace seems really good, right? Enables dodging after a hit. Oh. Oh, whoa. Aww. How's it going, Joe? I'm still proud from yesterday. How goes the Doll's Born? It's pretty good.
That is how you are unique. You can go beyond the public's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lie.
Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality.
Until they're not lies anymore.
Lies are a weapon used by humans who thrive in a world of deception. I'll use my power.
What happened? I looked away. There's a move for the puppet string that looked really sick, but then we didn't have enough to unlock it. So now we can use it like this. We can hold it and pull us to it, right? And there's a move now that if you unlock it, you can do an attack after this, and it'll throw you up in the air. But we don't have it. We don't have enough points for it. I wonder if there's a place we can farm them, because I thought there was an enemy that that dropped them. It's here if you want to see it. God damn it. Boom! Looks cool, huh? Have you seen some of the new Lords of the Fallen trailers? Not sure about the gameplay, but the art direction and enemy design look top notch. That's the one that has everything has a dark world, right? You can use a lantern, you can see different worlds as you walk around. That game looks really good. I really want to play that. You know what else looks good? The Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer, gameplay trailer that came out today. That looked interesting. Had some cool ideas. It just really depends on if they're allowed to finish the game this time. That might be fun. Did this dude sell some caliber? Dragon's Dogma 2 looks surprisingly similar to the first one. Yeah, it does, but you can see the improvements. And there's part where they use the environment to kill a monster. It looks interesting, kind of Monster Hunter-y. Caliber. Nope, you don't have any. Oh, we didn't look at this weapon either, did we? My bad. Sorry, chat. Normally we try to look at new weapons that we get. All right, so here it is. It's a curved sword. Not bad. I wonder if we should be using the Trident instead. The Trident, it does so much damage with its crits. Like 1/3 crit rate, pretty much. I'm tempted to switch over to the Trident. I don't like the moveset of it. I don't like the look of it as much, but like... it's chunky. Anyone else stunned at how good this game is? Where the fuck did it come from, man? Yeah. Is this potentially your game of the year? Yeah, it is, if it holds up. Now, that said, I didn't play every game that came out this year. You know, like, maybe the Cyberpunk DLC is going to be absolutely fantastic. Maybe Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be as good as everyone says. Spoilers, it won't be, but maybe I'll enjoy it. You know, there's something else that I haven't played too that came out. Alan Wake 2 might be a really good time. Like, who knows? Control was fun. It wasn't really my jam. But, you know, I liked it. It was... Oh, it's boss time. Alright, what's this boss going to be? Does Phantom Liberty count for Game of the Year? I think DLC, like an expansion pack, can count, can't it? And then every single time I forget about it, and I go back and I'm like, Resident Evil 4 was just like, the remake was so good, and Hi-Fi Rush was such a good time too. Oh, is this going to be a gank fight? Oh no. Waifu? Liar. Okay. Did they rehearse this?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Man, I wish I had the combat recovery roll.
Boy, mine! Mine! Root for me, promise!
Wish I had the combat recovery roll. No! Ornstein and Bro, +2, +2. Alright, pretty tricky. Are we gonna be fighting more than two of them at the same time, or is it just flip with always having two, but they each have their own different movesets, I wonder. This fight is super tricky. I love the way they set it up. Oh, are you playing the game, Jelly? Have you finished it?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I was thinking last night about the boss that we fought, and I wonder if a better way of having variety is that every time you go into the boss room, it was a different phase one. Like, what sometimes the floating priest was phase one, and other times the frog was phase one. But that would be like, it would ruin the moment of phase change, right? But maybe after the first time you see it, it was different.
Demonstration time.
So you have to learn both sets. Can you break that weapon? It's shiny red when you parry? Yeah, almost certainly you can break it. If it shines red like that, then yes. Well, Rumble, yeah, I'm trying to parry more, and I'm not doing very well.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
patch it up.
Oh, damn. The movement on that. It's not going well, chat. It's not going well. God damn. God damn. Holy shit. Get good, Joe? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Favorite boss so far? Oh, the one we fought yesterday was excellent. It's like stunningly good, like on every level. Like mechanically, it was super interesting. Had a lot of variety. Had a really cool phase change. Visually, it was impressive. And I don't mean just like, oh, the boss looks cool. I mean like the animations were impressive too. And the animations were about the attacks. Like that time where I thought I was being smart and I ran under the laser beam and just instead got hit by the other guy that does on the other side was just like a moment of genius that got set up and executed well. That was just like so good. Was it better than Elden Beast? Well, that's being better than Elden Beast is not hard. I think I should break his weapon before we phase change.
Mind if I patch it up?
Oh my god. Oh, the little one doesn't share. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, okay. You can kill the little one. Do you just know? Oh, I didn't even hit the little one last attempt much. I thought that they shared a health bar. Oh, okay. It does say on the health bar, eldest of the Black Brotherhood, alright? The bunny, whatever. Okay. Wait, you really didn't know? Yeah, I didn't notice, yeah. Why parry more than dodge, by the way? Because it's more fun. I don't know if it's more optimal, I have no idea. You were able to target her too? Yeah, I knew I could target her. I did a couple times to try and get a parry off. But I thought I was trying to kill him first. I thought they all had their own like individual health bars that contributed to the larger health bar, kind of like okay, that didn't hit me. Kind of like Mantis.
been a while since I put anyone 6 feet under.
Oh. I wonder if you push his health down, if you can fight more than 2 of them at the same time then. And I wonder if that is true, what happens if you kill the boss when the other ones are still alive? Do they like back down or?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Can I backstab him? Doesn't look like it. How is that not a deflect? Okay, so when he does that, the weapon becomes active for damage even before it's in front of him. Okay, that kind of sucks actually, but okay. Makes sense. Alright, sweetie. Owned. Hey, Lily. Lily, remember when we were in Victoria Park and Ellesmere, or is it Lawrence? That's Parkway Mall. Which one is it? Is it Lawrence or Ellesmere? It's Ellesmere? Alright, so remember the McDonald's we were there and we saw that fight happen?
Yes.
With the mother. Remember what one of them said?
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
Isn't it something like along the lines of un-American or something?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm nasty. You don't want to mess with me. She was so weird.
She was weird, but they were just so... A couple years before.
Thank you. Chat didn't believe me.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Oh, it's Buckethead. You're making me go all out. Oh, you're not. I didn't get to use it. Shit. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm okay. Can I backstab these guys? The little ones? Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Holy shit, he came out of nowhere. Alright, so the little ones are easily staggered. Okay, I think I might have just spilt tea on my phone. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I'm good. Let's put the phone on the bed. Have you seen that Joms has spread even further to other streamers? How? How is Joms spreading? We're gonna have to add a Joms emote at this rate. Emergency Joms emote. Joms. Joms. Why isn't it already? 'Cause fuck you! That's why! The second Joms has hit the Twitter sphere. You don't get it. He tweeted a Joms. Let Joms in. Let the right Joms in.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Oh my god. Fucking get a deflection. What the fuck, Joe?
Demonstration time.
Holy shit.
Who wants to watch this guy bring him?
I think Joms is my favorite Joe sound. What? Joms that? Roll? Yeah, fucking hell. Did you know the Joms long pre-exist Jads? There was a mercenary group called the Joms Vikings, I'm not lying. And Top Lolly sent them feet pics? How far does this daisy chain go back? Imagine not understanding the sentence I just said.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Oh my god, fucking hell. Yeah, alright, so there we go. If you get him his health low enough, the other ones drop down too. Holy shit. That's hard. Can you backstab?
It's been a while since I've got anyone 6 feet under. Rest in peace.
Oh, they know who we are. Geppetto's puppet. Okay. I wonder if it's worth it to parry the main guy early on in the fight and break his weapon. I wonder how much less damage he's going to do for the whole fight after that. That's a pretty big investment, though. I'm going to guess you have to parry quite a lot to make that happen. Do they explain how you resurrect every time? No, they don't. I don't think it is an in-universe resurrect. Like, when we go in here, it's the first time they've seen us, I think. Maybe we're morbing every time.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Oh, damn. It doesn't look like you can backstab.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
Alright, I'm bored, so if you take too long, they'll also come down. Shit. Let's go, bunny. What? Shit.
You're a sweeper. What's the use of yours?
Oh my god. Phase 2?
This puppet's crazy!
That was hard.
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Uh-oh. eliminated. Taunt. Resplendent Ergo Chunk. Did we get a boss soul for that? It doesn't look like it. What I really love about this fight is that it's a gank boss, but it's designed more like big guy with lackeys boss, where the lackeys tag in to become the main focus for a bit, and the big guy takes backseat for a bit. If you're not locked onto him when a sibling jumps down, the big brother really lays off aside from the sprinting slash, which I love. Also, the sprinting slash has 2 visual tells, a grunt and a spit and splashing rain for if he's off screen when he does it. Love it. Yeah, that was pretty good for as far as gank bosses go, and that's one of the hardest ones to do. A multi-boss encounter in these games is really hard to do, and that felt pretty good actually. Again, they instead of it, so gank bosses in other games like this have this problem that usually it's just 2 bosses thrown into the room and they're like, fuck it, good luck. There's no consideration for how the boss movesets are going to work together, which is why the best ones, I would say the best gank boss, well, like sorry, it's not gank boss. Best multi-fight that From ever did was 2 Princes or Double Demon Prince, whatever it was in the last Dark Souls 3 DLC. That is the best multi-boss fight they've ever done. And both movesets, it's like a whole boss moveset split into 2 pieces that you need to track of from both of them. So when that's done, it works really, really well. But when that isn't done and the moves can overlay each other really unfairly, it becomes really frustrating. It's a cheap way of adding to the difficulty, and unfortunately it happens a little too often. I think this wasn't like that. This felt more like the Double Prince or whatever fight. Valiant Gargoyles, my beloved. If you don't rush one of those down fast enough, that can become pretty bad. There is some attempt at making them work together, but yeah, you need to kill one pretty quickly or else it gets really bad. I thought you were a bunny girl, Joe. Stop fighting your people. Sorry, Kay. Sorry. What about Sister and Father Frida? They work pretty well together, but the problem there is that the fight is just too fucking long. Do we have a quartz? No. You also asked but never saw if you damaged the big brother too much without taking out the siblings. Multiple siblings could be at the same time. We did see that actually. It was quick. We died really fast after it happened. But yeah, the attempt before this one, I pushed him down to see.
A great weapon calls.
Yeah, we don't have it. Okay. Why does it say sold out and the other ones aren't? Oh, it's because we bought these. All right, so next time we can buy these ones. That sword looks really good actually. And again, the fact that you can break the Big Bro's sword to severely nerf his output as long as you can get it done before the others jump in, it's not required, but it's a very useful alternative to fighting them with dodging. Yeah, I like it too. That felt like I was playing smart there and I was being rewarded for it. It didn't simplify the fight because he still does quite a bit of damage, but it really helped. As you can see, like the first time I broke his sword, like I beat it. So yeah, it really helped a lot. That's cool. Thinking smart. What a cool game. Seriously, holy shit. No losers on the boss fight so far.
I'll use my power.
Alright, so more health to get our guard regain up, get it to 20, and then we'll start leveling up motivity. And by then we probably will have settled on the weapon we're going to use for the rest of the run, and then we can decide which one of these we're gonna focus on leveling up for damage. Let's do that. Were you slightly heavy the whole time? Oh no! Is it because of the puppet string? Oh shit! Did you like leveling up at a bonfire or using someone to level up more? Bonfire. Bonfire is the best way to level up. I hate having to go back to a fire keeper or an ergo keeper to level up. It's annoying. The paperclip looks like a P. I was watching someone who doesn't like parries, and this game is very unbalanced if you don't like it. If you don't use it. I mean, that sucks, but the game is clearly built around that system, right? I don't know, I would like to try and see if dodges are fine. I dodged for the first time quite a bit. Well, not for the first time. I was dodging a lot in this fight for the first time, let's put it that way. I was using it a significant amount. And it felt fine to me. Like, it felt like I was dodging in Souls. But, you know, limited experience. Sale of 10 ergo complete. I like our old broker man because he always pays well. But when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. I ate it. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. Ah, it's not easy to get. So this could be a problem. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's the last resort. Our sibling safety comes first. Aw, how touching, bro. Shut up. Are we the baddies? Acquired 5 ergo. I'm real close to the end of this job selling corpses. Just a bit more and I'll have enough to escape this blasted city. The proposal from the alchemist is tempting, but I'm running short on ergo and I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the barren swamp. Get me new parts if you go out of town. A dress for me, a gun and weapon for me. This is not your journal, dumbasses. Quartz, nice, we can go get an upgrade. Well, shit, I wish I'd come in first. Poheads, I've killed Maven in SSF 4 times now, and she won't drop her fucking boots that have a 35% chance of drop. Do you know how annoying it is to farm up a fucking Maven attempt? I'm fucking livid. I'm doing like the challenges that drop like 6 Maven splinters, like the Cortex ones and shit, just to get it done faster. It takes so fucking long. However, that new Maven node that makes it so she summons 1 to 3 extra bosses at the end of every map, that is my favorite node. Oh my god, that is such a broken node. Holy shit, I have that combined with the maps have a higher chance of dropping Crusader bosses and maps and everything, like influence maps and shit. And it's just shitting out maps for the end fragment bosses. What are we talking about? We're talking about Path of Exile. Now you can farm Elder and Uber Elder. I haven't fought Uber Elder yet. I've Elder and Shaper, those fights are really easy. I'm surprised at how easy those are. But I don't have enough fragments to try Uber Elder for the first time. Cirrus fucking sucks. That is a bad fight. Oh, you can only put 1 of each type into it. Ah, okay. So I think we want Enhanced Perfect Guard Destruction, right? Increases destruction damage to enemies when a Perfect Guard is successful. Does destruction damage include stagger, or is it just weapon? Let's do this one. Nice, so now we have another amulet slot. Oh, now we get to see what the phase 3 ones are. Enhanced pulse cell recovery, so more healing for our pulse cells. Increased cube uses, well that's one shit. Shortened fruit bearing time, shortens the gold tree coins fruit bearing time. What the fuck are you talking about? Add belt slot. What's a belt? Oh, these suck. I mean, there's still something that's interesting. That one's good. What the fuck? Add a belt slot. Have you tried fighting the Uber version of Cirrus? It's actually a joke how bad it is. I haven't tried that one yet. I don't think I have enough fragments. Can you remove amulets and swap them around, or you fix this loadout? In this one, I'm not sure. Maybe that's what change shape means? Oh. Oh, now we're slightly heavy again. Shit. There we go. Do you feel like you're playing the game wrong? This game? No, absolutely not. Path of Exile? Sometimes, yeah. Like, what were they thinking with the, like, the storm clouds in Cirrus, where, like, you push him, and then he's like, oh, time to push you away, and then he teleports on his throne, and he just sits above a cloud, and you have to just sit there for fucking, like, 30 seconds just looking at him. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Such a bad fight. Everything else in that fight's pretty good, actually, but that's such a fucking awful fight. It kind of has the Rabby-Ribby disease, though, of it being, like, red attacks on red background and, like, black attacks on a black background. Is just... Visibility is important. This month's trend, stalker masks. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it was customary to wear animal masks in ancient Krat. It was one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary rock titans. What the fuck are those? Believe it or not, but this legend is an inspiration to today's stalkers. It is not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks to show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal masks isn't clear, but mostly the powerful ones choose the preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. Oh. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic stalker mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable stalker masks await you. P.S. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease, patented by the workshop. This message brought to you by the Stalker Mask Gang. Hey bro, HQ is toast, so how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too. Why would they make it? What do you think about the world enemy theming so far? Visually it looks impressive, but it feels like it hasn't really utilized its puppet theming very much. It's mostly been weird zombies. Yeah, I don't mind that though. That's not what I go in for in these games, but if you do, then maybe it's going to be a disappointment to you. I like the visual theme for sure, but like enemies back and forth, like what happened here, I don't really care. All puppets will die, and also anyone... Sorry. Oh man, I'm getting worse. And anyone who messes with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Okay. We went back here, didn't we? We didn't. Is this the way? I like that it's moved on from puppets. I like that it's not just puppets. I like that there's three factions. There's the human enemies, then there's the petrification zombie monster things that are cool, and then there's the puppets as well. So having more than one.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... Right?
So Geppetto had a kid and the kid died? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're Pinocchio too. Alright, are we gonna go up or down? Gotta be up, right? We're going up or down? Here we go, chat. Up or down? Do 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 do. Yes. Thank you to Bippy Bongus for the resub. That's a fun name to say. Thank you, Bippy Bongus. And thank you, FunkDev, also for the resub. How's it been 42 minutes since I checked subs? I said thank you to Dashaway, right? I think I said thank you to Really Toxic and then Dashaway. And Tasty Crumpet. Rip down. Yeah, I did. Alright, thank you, Bippy Bongus and FunkDev. Man, time flies when you're having fun.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker.
How did you get here?
Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point.
Uh-oh.
I found the gold coin tree.
Did the stream go down?
Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me.
I don't have chat.
I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease.
Oh, chat's... Okay, it's fine. It just bugged out.
Pathetic.
Okay.
Yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
Time for fruit picking. Oh. Any other children's stories you would love as settings? Well, Alice in Wonderland and Wizard of Oz are the two obvious ones.
I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
You can harvest gold coin fruit at set times from the gold coin tree. The fruit is used in several different places. Use boosters to speed up its growth. Do they cost money? This fruit that resembles gold holds miracles and thus a precious wonder drug. Buy a booster! Go for it!
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
Star fragment? Oh, you can summon someone. Alright, so these are stones that you can use with the cube. Okay.
I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree, too. If you come across such boosters, bring them to the tree.
I will be so disappointed if the alchemy guy is like, yeah, just give me your credit card and we can fucking make the tree grow faster. There's no way, right? It does feel like that though, doesn't it? This timer thing. 0 of 8. I wonder if it keeps going even when the game's off. Someone asked how I'm liking the game. I'm liking it very much. It's surprisingly great, shockingly great, stunningly great. I am stunned, shocked, and surprised. Oh, what? Oh, damn. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. If that makes sense, that's neat. Hi, horse.
I'll use my power to help you.
Okay, so we need to talk to Geppetto while we're here. Nowhere else to go. Okay. Cancel the Witcher 3 video to make a video comparing all the Pinocchio adaptations, including this and Shrek. Aw, Shrek Souls? Dark Souls in the Shrek universe? Aw, dude. Push left and right analog sticks down to ogre charge? Hundred Acre Wood as a massive poison swamp. Oh, Winnie the Pooh would actually surprisingly make a like twisted evil Winnie the Pooh land, like as a Souls-like. I would play that. There's a whole new genre opened here with this Pinocchio Souls. Oh damn! I would like that.
The Malum district was as grim as we feared was.
Winnie the Pooh, one of the last bosses. Every time that he kills you, his big gruff voice goes, "Oh bother."
We can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril.
What's Geppetto's endgame? Fun fact, Geppetto is voiced by Margit's VA. Oh, is that why I like him so much? Oh, that's good. Where are we going? Rosa something street? I wasn't really paying attention. Can we just go? I'll talk to him again? Okay, my bad. The 100-acre wood ran out of honey, so Pooh goes berserk. Aw, berserk reference?
Yes.
Nice.
Portrait. I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that you have brought it back to me. Forgive a foolish old man his memories. Memories of a happier time, my son. I know just where to hang it in the hotel.
How do I clap? How does he clap? Put your hands together. If you wanna clap as we take you through this monkey rap. Huh, DK. Donkey Kong. I love that song. So check the ground. Sit. Is there pivot in this game? Is there what? Pivot. PvP. Have you seen the YouTube video by, I can't remember his name, I'm sorry. I like his channel a lot and I can't remember his name, that's rude of me. Of Cranky Kong reacts to hearing DK rap for the first time? If you know DK rap, that is just like in the first 10 seconds you realize where the video is going and you will crack up before you even get to the punchline and you're like, oh no.
I'll use my power to help you.
Is that a Joel Haver video? Yeah, is it Haver or Haver?
Yeah, I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much. Stay safe, for both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
The Silver Gunner video about DK Rap where everything is just replaced with Coconut Gun, it's just that also just destroys me, even though it's so fucking stupid. But like, yeah, it's so funny to me. Alright, where is this where's the door? Is it here? His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's firing in spurts. It's so fucking stupid, but I don't know why it's so funny to me. Oh shit. Alright, where are we going? Is it this way? It feels like we have to go back here, right? I don't know. Let's just run and explore. Is it different here now, maybe? You streaming till the next boss? We're streaming for a while. We're not close to time yet. We've been live for 3.5 hours. Lately, we've been going longer than 4 hours. Said something about Rosa Street? Something like that? Was there a locked door that we didn't have? No, it doesn't seem like this is the way. But let's go back to the other checkpoint and see what happens. No, this is not it. Does the key tell us where to go? A key obtained from Antonia. It opens the hotel door that leads to Rosa Isabel Street. Oh, it's in the hotel. Rosa Isabel Street had become a hell of fierce fire and blood, as well as the puppet's stronghold. However, some must escape this place for salvation. All right. So there's a locked door around here that we can open. Oh, there were some locked doors in the hotel, I remember. Okay. Thank you, Lindeer TV, for the new sub. Welcome, Lindeer TV. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I don't think there's any locked doors on the first floor. I think it's up here. It's not up there, is it? This one? There we go. Oh, cool. Sunny day? Cloudy morning. Okay, forgive me.
Rosa Isabel Street,
okay.
The entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
Alright. Forgive the teleport chat, but I want to go back to the first area and see if it's also cloudy morning there now. Does the time change for the whole city? Or is the time of day localized to the zone that you're in? Oh, really? Oh, I was not expecting that. I thought it would be localized. Huh. Oh, damn. Okay. There's probably something back in the station now, right? It's been a while. You know what? Maybe not. The city hasn't gone through a change yet. Usually in these games, something happens when something happens to change the setting. Like maybe the evil petrification people invade. Who knows? I think they just contextualized the weather to fit the mood of what they wanted your first visit to his own to be. That's cool. So when it was raining earlier, if we teleported back, would have also been raining in that zone? The Witch's Tower and Princess, the final performance by Adelina, the greatest prima donna. Let's go fight her. Experience their passionate stories. It's not a game. Still not good at pairing. Hey Joe, have you played Her Story? I have not. How is that not a parry? Should I? Would I like it? Are you liking the Greatsword more than the Glaive? I don't know. Maybe not. I like the special move on it more than the Glaives. The Wyatt back. It saved my ass in the last fight. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the comedy praised by audience and critics alike. Doubt? The Estelle Opera House will be presenting its grand finale. It's the last work of the best writer of Krat, Coppelius Kempelen, as well as the last performance of Red actress Adelina Corday, the greatest prima donna of our time. The greatest adventure of an evil witch, a gallant knight, and a beautiful princess awaits you. Come join an unforgettable experience of laughter, tears, and thrills. I think maybe the time of day is tied to the coin fruit tree, in which case it's genuine time of day system. Oh, is it? That would be interesting. I think that would probably be easy to test, right? Maybe the zone time is always the same until you get to the tree, and then it changes. Theater SPR. Spro. I wonder what the in-universe justification for giving the opera robots, like, weapons will be. Maybe they do stunts. Have you gaslit yourself into believing into the song that the song goes, "It's not a game" because of the memeing of the Science Gate? Does it not say that? Isn't it? It's not a game. I'm not an AI robot challenging you or something. Aren't those the lyrics? Those are the lyrics, yeah. Damn, I was hoping to mess with you. Oh, it was a layered gaslight. Okay. Puppets are the most beautiful of beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Creation is more perfect than their creator, the creator who created them. Which would you praise more? The creator that created all the shit in Starfield. Starfield's creator. That creator? Okay, calm down. Holy shit. Women, right? Holy crap. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Can I buy one of these? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why are they so tanky? So they can't break if you drop them or something? Why are they so tanky? Vivid Ergo Fragment. Oh, move this and it'll open a secret door. Let's go. The alchemist paved the way for Krat's golden age, and no one denies that fact. But what if instead of gold, they were to cause an unprecedented disaster? Delightfully devilish, alchemists! Being a reporter, I received a surprising message from an informant who was once an alchemist himself. It's about a stranger from across the ocean, an alchemist from the Far East who was once famous in Krat. He learned of the group's secrets and quit, and now uses a different identity out of fear of his safety. The relic of Megistus is not a simple ergo mine. That place is dangerous. My source claimed that the alchemists have an ulterior motive, one not for the benefit of the city, and that they have a very risky plan involving ergo. The conspiracy theory about how hundreds of people can die sounded preposterous, but the evidence provided had a surprising amount of credibility to it. So as a reporter, I spent months with the informer and was able to see the dark side of Krat. I intend to deliver my report for the benefit of the citizens. The rest is severely damaged. Publication of this text was banned for spreading false information and promoting social unrest. Additionally, reporter Medoro has been suspended indefinitely from our newspaper. We apologize to the citizens for any trouble. Good. You shouldn't spread fake news. I'm glad they caught on. It's very irresponsible. Quartz? Legion plug. Oh, god damn it. I don't want Legion plugs, I want Legion caliber. Okay, this is a weird shortcut. It's more like a long cut. Is this game good? It's very good. Highly recommended if you like these kind of games. New enemies. Damn. Maybe I should be using heavy attacks with this weapon more than light attacks. Seems like this game has good enemy variety. It really does, and that's rare. I would say the two strengths that FromSoft has that most Souls-likes don't emulate well are the boss design and the enemy variety. Enemy variety, like FromSoft, like really prioritizes enemy variety, and you can feel it in a lot of different areas. Like zones are pretty short, and usually you have some fresh enemies. And this is pulling it off. I'm not sure if it's as good, but it's up there, man. Toy soldiers, nice. Sorry for imposing question. What's the status on your YouTube channel? There's going to be at least one more video. There's going to be at least one video before the year is over, or else I'm deleting it all forever, including the stream. So you'll have content soon, or you won't have to worry about it ever again. Dancer's Sword Curved Blade. Let's see. Oh, it's pretty big. Oh, cool. Nice. You move forward with it. Huh. What's the wire? Yo! That's pretty good. All because of that hey fuckhead guy? No! Don't say that. There's more than one. You could climb over that Pinocchio. Oh, fuck.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are. I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red Actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
Oh, shit.
From me.
No, I didn't.
Puppets.
Okay, you cannot attack her. Oh, you can, but you can't run at her. Oh, goddamn. Whoa, what? You can parry? Oh, I don't like that. Lit owned. Alright, is the shortcut worth it? Maybe? The horse! God damn it. Okay, you're gonna let me fight the boss, right? You're gonna go home?
Let's have an all. I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh,
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets!
Okay, so this is the first bad boss fight. How was that not deflect? What if she can still parry me if I break her weapon? I wonder if I can break her weapon. Alright, it's broken. Fuck off! Really?
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets! Attire as yours.
Alright, that fight sucked. Theme was cool, fight sucked, yeah. The only reason it sucked is because every single time I hit her, she can parry me. And that means I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to hit her head on. I'm always going to fish out backstabs or hit her in the back, and that's just boring. If you could break her weapon, and then after that she can't parry, but she still has a full moveset, okay, now I'm more on board. There's a way you can handle it, but like, nah, fuck it. You still understand it? What did I not understand about it? Or are you memeing? Better than Raincoat, to be honest? Well, what isn't? Krat decided to put an indefinite stop to the investigation on the disaster that took place in the Monad charity house known as the Rose Estate. This was to prevent chaos caused by the large-scale spreading of the petrification disease. There have been no confirmed survivors so far. The petrification disease is a deadly epidemic, but this massive spread is unprecedented. The quarantine authorities surmise that the petrification disease caused the novel mutation. The Monad Charity House, once a boarding school for kids from the slums, has until recently been home to the founding Monad family. many students and refugees. The leader of the alchemist, Valentinus Monad, has been confirmed to have passed during this catastrophe, and this will take a toll on the alchemist. I wonder if that's the last boss. Is this the way? Are we opening a shortcut? We'll be fine. Okay, I think we need one more to upgrade our sword, right? This is where the jugglers are, yeah. Why a shortcut if there's just a bonfire here? Odd. Okay, one of my children is knocking on the door, and we're 10 minutes away from break, and I also already need to pee, so let's just do 5 minutes right here. Be back in 5 minutes. We're often late for break. Today we're going to be early. Before I go, thank you to Dalmec for gifting a sub to Backseat Streams. Oh man, the lewdness, the lewd. Alright, I'm back, chat. And I didn't pee. I lied.
Oh. You're walking about in a place like this. You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor?
Yes,
My
you
wife's
can.
body lies on Rosa Isabel Street. There was a fire, and I couldn't reach her through the flames. I know she's gone, but I hate to think of her just lying there. Would you bring me her belongings? Then I'd have something to remember her by.
Not her body? Oh man, what a gentleman.
Thank you. Small kindnesses like this give me something to cling to. Her body is on Rosa Isabel Street. She used to look so beautiful in her black dress. I miss her so much. Every day is harder than the last. Please, bring me her belongings.
Sus? Are they right there? We pressed this already. Is this all the same street, or do we have to go back and get it? Joe, have you read the Wheel of Time books? Not all of them, no. You know what? Let's keep going. I don't think it's going to be here. I've read the first 4, I think. How do we get there? Aha! Alright. Oh, okay. I like them. They're not my favorite, but I like them. They were pretty good. It has the same issue of having a long, drawn-out, sweeping through a city, setting the stage scenes that I don't really like, but apart from that, it was pretty readable. I like some of the characters too. I relate to the one who tugs on her braid all the time quite a bit. She's just so stubborn. Nynaeve? I don't know how to say her name. That's why I didn't say it. I thought they were all dull as hell. They get better as it goes on, but if you don't like any of the characters by book 3, then yeah. I know that's ridiculous, but you know. If you're not Merrick, you'll be able to get there, maybe. Ooh. Right now I'm reading C.S. Lewis's Space Trilogy. Have you read those? I haven't, no. Have you ever played My Summer Car? Nope. Should I? Is it about having a car? Another new enemy type. Oh man, chunky. Holy shit. What the hell? Ballerina robots have to go through a lot on stage. They're out there every single night. They're doing crazy stunts. They need to be robust. It makes sense. I did like the characters who was just anime because no one ever talked to one another or explained things that make things so much easier and instead went all secretive. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of fiction, isn't it? It's really annoying. It's a lack of planning, I guess. I wish that collectively we would just all decide not to put up with it anymore, and then it would stop pretty quick. Light into heavy is better. Oh, we're done already. Shortcut. Alright, cool. Oh, that's another moonstone. We can upgrade our weapon. Alright, we're at a crossroads, chat. Do we want to upgrade this weapon, or do we want to go Trident? You know what? Let's switch to Trident for a little bit and see if we like the Trident. How does this hold up against From Souls games? It's better than them. I'm throwing the gauntlet down. No strings holding me, motherfuckers. It's better. Oh, the crits! Is it better than Sekiro, though? No. How many of these are there? Okay, so I hit all three of them with one attack there, and it was a crit on all of them, so that makes me think that every single strike you have has a chance of being a crit, instead of every single time that you inflict damage on an enemy it has a chance for being a crit, which is a subtle difference, but kind of an important one. Well, it's not important for this game, but it's, you know, it's fun to think about. Okay, I'm loving the crit chance. Holy shit. This is fun. Oh no. Oh no, I'm switching weapons regularly. What's going on? This is going to lock a shortcut. Let's go with the ladder first. What a thrill. Okay. Oh, the charge attack is so good. Look at this. Look at the damage, the range. My god, it even has a watermark. Oh, we died! God damn it. Have you read any stories where the characters communicate too much, or is that only a fanfiction trope? None that come to mind. I think maybe characters in Kojima games talk too much, but it's not that they're talking about issues too much, they're just talking a whole load of nothing too much. But I don't know if I've ever thought in a Kojima game, damn, I wish people would just communicate this issue more and it would be solved. Kojima avoids that, I think. Have you read? I try not to. Man, I'm sad that we died here. We almost had him. Are water levels the worst type of levels in games? I don't think so. There was a Zelda game that I think the water temple was one of the best ones in it. Was it Twilight Princess? Majora's Mask? Maybe. Can't remember. Excuse me, I can't remember Majora's Mask. If we play Majora's Mask again, it would be like playing it for the first time. Oh, denied. There's a seam on the floor here. See it? Or in the water. Not aligned properly. This or Bloodborne? In terms of the combat system, I like this combat system better than Bloodborne's. But in terms of overall like aesthetic, vibe, exploration of the world, and visual boss design, I'm gonna give it to Bloodborne. But the combat and the boss mechanics have been better in this than Bloodborne, I think. I think I'm switching over to the Trident chat. What do you think? It feels better. Like, it's not even upgraded and we're killing shit with it, right? This is pretty fun. The crits are fun. It's like, ooh, I got a crit. Ooh, I got a crit. Anyway, let's go back to outer space. Let's upgrade it. The 3DS version of Pandora's Mask genuinely fucking sucked. Did it really? I thought it would be a good improvement and bring everything up to speed. I'm eating some chocolate, chat. Please forgive me. Do you have any advice on how to keep scenes which lack dialogue or action interesting? It's incredibly hard for me to do while writing. One second, I'm chewing.
I know my way around a weapon.
Oh, I thought we had more than that. Aww. I think I like what we have. Switch to the sailor outfit to match the trident.
I'll use my power.
Nope, I don't think I will. Alright, vitality's at 20. We did it. What does this scale off of? This scales off of technique. Interesting. Interesting. Please, Joe. You know what, chat? It's fine for you. If you are having trouble writing a scene because it has no action and no dialogue, then like the easy answer is that why don't you add some action and dialogue? If it's a scene that's impossible to add dialogue or action to it, I don't know what the type of scene that you're writing is, but you know that's always an option. You can change how you're delivering that information. Find a way to get a hook into it that have like a flow of a story. Chuck Palahniuk is really good at this. If you want to read any of Chuck Palahniuk stuff of making it, I hope I'm saying his name right, of making something that's otherwise kind of boring really appealing. There you go. We have it on, and we have the trident. Do we want a mask on too? Which mask should we have on? Is that good? Try and think of a creative way to deliver the information that you're trying to deliver. But better than that sentence that I just did, please, because that was an awful sentence I just constructed. Think of like a creative hook, some sort of theme that you can flow the whole scene in. How long is the scene going to be? I think I'd have to look at specifics and see what you're talking about, what you're trying to do. Is it just a bridging scene? Is it like the intro of a scene before you get to the dialogue on the action? be real right now, if this was from a From game, you would complain about the crit on the weapon is RNG. I don't think I would. Why would I do that? Whoa! Would I? I don't think I would. I don't like the implication that you think I'm not judging this game fairly because it's not from FromSoft. Like, if anything, I would be a little harsher on it because it's not from FromSoft, because like FromSoft has more or less won me over, and I expect a certain level of quality from them. Ha! Old Sir. Maybe it was a joke. Did you beat Starfield? And if yes, how was it? I did beat Starfield. It was interesting. I don't think I played it very well. We should have done more side quests, like structured side quests. Whoops. Do you have a favorite video game developer? I don't think so, no. I don't think of things that way. Slightly heavy, Mom's Spaghetti. No, I don't think so. I have favorite game developers, like FromSoft, whoever made Outer Wilds. I don't know if Nintendo is one anymore. Yeah, sorry, I don't really think of things that way.
We found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
Are people turning into puppets? Wedding ring. A ring delicately crafted with precious metals. It looks like the token of a blessed marriage. The ring should have been put on the bride's finger along with blessings. Unfortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could even ever receive the ring. Obsidian would be up there, but I don't know. I don't know about Obsidian. Yeah, again, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be difficult and not answer the question. I just genuinely don't think of things that way. I just take each game kind of on its own, and if I've played a game from someone before, I'm like, okay, I can kind of contextualize some of the stuff here. That's fine. Like, I don't have like goldfish memory when it comes to it, but I don't really think of things that way. Or at least not in the way that you're asking the question. Maybe that's a flaw of mine. Would you smooch a puppet? No. Absolutely not. Are you interested in Vanillaware's next game, Unicorn Overlord? I spoke about that yesterday, and the answer is no. No, it doesn't look like my kind of thing.
Oh, my Melody. This is her wedding ring. Our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Whoever heard of a human and a puppet in love?
I saw the message she left saying she loves you. Did we?
Melody. My Melody. Your words were everything to me. She was my guardian angel. The reason I survived the Krat disaster.
We can fix her, you know. She's
Even
a puppet.
Puppets have hearts, do they not?
No.
Perhaps all we need is something that helps us perceive what they're feeling.
I have a pump organ.
Sorry. I ramble when I get upset. Here's your reward. I think you deserve this ring more than I do.
Are you proposing?
I'm more than happy with Melody's belongings. I wish I could offer something more, but this is all I have. Please, remember the love Melody and I shared. Who knows? Maybe you'll find true love one day, too. She was my one...
Oh my god. Fucking... Wow, what a side quest. Is it like a... No? Oh. Recollections. Why is it 1 on the bright red apple? Alright, what's going on here? Why are we such a good looking puppet compared to the... Like, we look human compared to the other puppets. Are we like a special prototype puppet? Or prototype Pinocchio? Are we actually just human? Geppetto is a freak. I think you will regret your words and deeds. You're obviously special. Yeah, but are we special in the sense that we're unique? Or are the new line of puppets, are there more like us that are just like about to come off the production line? Like how far along the puppet chain are we? Or are we not actually a puppet? Okay, we can go down there. We went up there, right? Rosa Isabel Street. Oh, that's not good. Again? Oh no, there's another one! Is that a Parade Master robot again? Rematch? Uh-oh. It really is the Asylum Demon of this game. And now we can use the older bonfire as the shortcut. Delightfully devilish, whoever made this game. Crescent. Oh, you just dropped Crescent Moonstones? Oh, damn. Can puppets farm? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah! Oh, not rewarded. Okay, sucks. I don't get my hopes up too much, but I can imagine this being the studio's Demon Souls game and them making a Dark Souls that's even better, maybe with a seamless world. I hope these devs are successful. I hope so too. But the way that FromSoft, okay, I have to temper this. Some FromSoft fans, can I talk please? Holy shit, Joe. Seem to be like threatened by this and are angry that there's another good game like this.
I know my way around.
It's so weird to me. Aren't you happy that there's more kind of games that you like? I hope that doesn't damper the reception of this game. Whoops. Okay, can we level up? I don't think we can. Okay, so we have a +2 trident. I won't farm unless we really need it for the next one, because we should have a +3 weapon by now, because we switched over. Oh, the gold coin tree is almost at 8 out of 8. Let's go do it right now. I'm glad games like P and the Search 2 give FromSoft some competition. Yeah, I think so too. I like it. And also we just get more games for it. It's win-win. Another problem this game is going to face is that it's legit hard, and the get good bro mantra hasn't really settled in for games that aren't FromSoft, I think. Like, so it's like, okay, like, cool. Like, if it's a FromSoft game, you'll get a lot of defense forcing, and that will protect it a little bit, whereas this won't. So we need to defense force Lies of P. We need to go for it.
Stalker, please.
I'm on Team Defense Force now. I see the same with other franchises. It's not unique to this. When another really promising looking city builder released, there were a bunch of people that were like, fuck you for taking away players from City Skylines. Yeah, it's not a good thing, huh? We need to lie for the game. Lie to defend the game. Yes. I see how they get there, though. So let's say you're playing this game, you're going up against the boss, you're dying a lot, you can't handle it, and then you start going, well, there's no way that this game is going to be more challenging in a fair way than the GOAT games from FromSoft. So the reason why I'm having such a hard time in this game isn't because I need to get good or because, you know, the game is challenging me to a high level. It's just not fair, or the systems aren't working properly, or blah, 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 blah. And then you start getting into this really bad mind state, and you start blaming the game more, and the game gets progressively worse in your time, and then all of a sudden you're making a Steam review shitting out the game because, like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I'm not the problem, the game is, and then it's going to have more of a bad rep, you know? So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I don't think it's going to happen a lot, but if it happens enough, it's going to be pretty bad for the game's reputation. We are all post-Hawk rationalizing. I mean, maybe you are, but I'm living in the Hawk. I'm mid-Hawk. I'm Tony Hawk. I think maybe the other bonfire is the better one. I'm the one who hawks. Oh, what the dude! Rumbled for real. Hi Joe, how goes the suffering in Tumblr's Bloodborne? It's pretty good, I like it a lot. Thank you, first time chatter. Thank you, Ice Panda 18 as well for the resub. Thank you very much, Ice Panda 18. 15 minutes ago. What a great streamer. Dark Souls 2 has this reputation too for... It's hard in a different way, and it's the one you're allowed to bitch about. And you see a lot of FromSoft fans talk about that, how that's the one that's not fair. Dark Souls 2 isn't hard, it's just annoying. Okay. Crescent Moonstone, cool. Ooh, we missed loot. That's why I went out of my way in my Elden Ring video to say, I'm not trying to weasel out of saying it's too hard. It is too hard. That is the problem. But yeah, I went out of my way to include that line because I didn't want to be like the Dark Souls 2 haters, non-enjoyers. What's the opposite of an enjoyer for the meme level? Complainer, Dark Souls 2 complainer. I like complainer. I also like complaining. Shit. Oh no no! I know Mad Clown Puppet! Anything but Mad Clown Puppet! Yeah! Rip and tear! Woohoo! Oh, who's still here? You motherfucker! What clown gorilla is this? God damn! Cool boss. It's not even a boss, it's a mini boss. Did it just stab? Did it? Just a silly guy. Just a little guy, and it's his birthday. He's just a little birthday boy. Is there like a shotgun I can unlock? Ooh, loot. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh, we're screwed. We're so dead. We're not? We're not dead? Yes! Alright. Who's the clown now? In honor of the happiest days of our family, because of her presence, I still miss you, Charlie Chan. Oh, shh! What is this guy's health? Oh no, we're gonna die. Ah, god damn it, man! I have so much health! What the fuck? That's a pretty cool fight. For a mini-boss too, damn. What do you think the gameplay purpose of the coin tree is? To get you go back to the hotel every now and then and check the upgrades maybe? I think it's a way to have a choose your own difficulty option. That if you want to wait, you can get some more stuff to start up, to try a boss that's having trouble without having to resort to summons. So it's like... It's the normal mode instead of easy mode. Are there summons in this game? There are NPC summons in this game, yes. You also get them from the tree. What? Bros, that was a good mini-boss, man. I felt like I was playing Sekiro there. That was good. That was fun. That was a really good deflection test fight there. That was good. God damn. This game was made for me. It's my hole. You're what? Oh, is that a boomer reference now? I wonder if you regain and you have damage missing and you get a crit, do you get more of your health back? Is it like the amount of damage you're doing, or is it based on just the strike? What's your favorite area visually in Sekiro? Oh, that's easy. It's the last one. Like, not even close. The first time I got to that last area, like my jaw dropped, and I actually went downstairs and got Lily to come upstairs to look at it because I know she likes seeing like vistas in games. Like that was the standout moment in that game in terms of visuals. Yeah, Luke. Have you read Uzumaki, by the way? I don't know what that is. Sorry. How, in terms of difficulty, would you put this game in comparison to other Souls-likes? It's up there, man. I don't know exactly where, but it's up there. It's pretty hard. Oh, we have a lot of souls. Let's go back and level up. Level up. Level up. Uzumaki is another horror manga by the This Hole Is For Me guy. I haven't read it, no, sorry.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Oh, I thought we were collecting these. I thought they dropped Dark Moonstones of the Covenant. What are they dropping? Oh, they're dropping Crescent Moonstones. Upgrades normal weapon blade up to +6. Oh, okay.
I know my way around.
Well, shit. Okay, so now it wants a half moonstone. Is there going to be a full moonstone? Gotta be. Gotta be. Alright, so that's 188 right now, and this one is 1... Oh, it's still more. It's a bit slower, though, right?
I'll use my power.
Power. Oh, we already have Italia. I think we're gonna stick with the spear. I like the trident. So let's it's tried and true. Should we level up motivity and then change the handle to be a motivity weapon, and then we're using these points, or should we just get our technique up? Technique gets us to +44. This gets us up to +43. Let's just do technique. You can't change handles on boss weapons? You can. Oh, sorry, you're right. You can't change the handles, but you can change their scaling. See? You can. It's right here. Maybe if I hit A, it's gonna say you can't let you do that, Star Fox. But it seems like you can change it. What is your game of the year so far? Hi-Fi Rush, but if this game ends well, this game will overtake Hi-Fi Rush for me. Have you read any enjoyable books recently? I have not, no. I haven't done any reading. I don't think I even read a book this year yet. I don't have time. Between the job and the kids, just not a lot of time. Dyson Sphere program is releasing their combat update in December. Apparently, it looks pretty cool. Oh, are they finally? I've been waiting for that to get back into Dyson Sphere program. I enjoyed that game quite a bit. Joms. Now that someone said that comment earlier, I'm thinking of like people having like a tier list of the sounds that I make. Joms. What is Joms? Twitter sensation. Have you thought about listening to audiobooks? It helps me finish a lot of books when I don't have time otherwise. I mean, that's part of the problem. I don't even have time to listen to music much either. This is beautiful. Damn. And Orlando? I also don't know if I would like audiobooks. I guess I have a little bit of time when I'm on the exercise bike. When I'm on the exercise bike, though, I'm usually doing a variant Sudoku. I hold it in one hand and pedal, and I find that it makes the time pass very fast, which is nice, because I hate exercising. I like going on walks, but I hate being on like an exercise machine. All right, where's the puppet master that's buffing you? There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, damn. Oh, she's so gross. Oh, man, she's so gross. Yuck. Oh, we're just dead. Oh, shit. Guy who does variant Sudoku while exercising can't understand... Okay, I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm not getting into that again. Disruption occurs when disruption damage builds up. When disruption damage gauge fills up, your character will die. Use a purification ampule to remove disruption damage before you die. I hope there's no boss that has that effect later. It's not about multitasking. It's about the cleanup. Alright, if I lure you back, does it go away? Ah, the first time you walk in. Oh, that's neat. So I can lure them down, and then I won't have to deal with the buffs. I wonder if I can just sneak up there right now and kill her. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Bad approach. Bad approach. Alright, what am I supposed to do? Lure them away and kill them? Divide and conquer? Is she spawning them? There's so many. Sound like the Nito scream. Okay, I wonder if I can block that. I'm gonna guess no. No. Okay, not so bad when you get them on their own. Alright. That is a cool design. Holy shit. Who made this? Like, in universe, why would they make this? Like, what? Why this part? You know why? I don't know why. Okay, I kind of know why. I don't know this part. This is the part I don't understand. Is it for stability? I guess so. It's a stabilizer. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, oh, sorry, yeah, I made a huge mistake, sorry, yeah, yeah, that's not gonna work, okay? Holy crap, alright, we have to lure them away, or we have to find a better way to assassinate, the mommy. Oh, she's a marionette! Oh, I get it. Like a Mary Antoinette. It's just okay. +2. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Okay, we did it. That was tricky. Owned. Owned. I think they should have not given the last area the explodey versions of these, or maybe they're different enemies but they look too similar, because when we first walked through the stairs I saw these and I was like, oh, it's just the same enemy that we saw earlier that one time, and it didn't feel as fresh as it would have if these were unique to this area. I feel like they should have taken them away. They're entirely different. Are they? They look similar to me. They have the same kind of silhouette. Like, it's like a different version of the same base robot. Technique amulet. Raises technique. It's the last one we looked at. Technique +4. We're a technique boy now, aren't we? How much more damage is that? Right now we're doing 165 plus 44. And now we're doing 165 plus 60. Oh, that's pretty good, but I think I would rather have the faster stamina. Hey, how is the game? How is it compared to Resident Evil 2 Remake? What? So first you come into my chat asking how Starfield is over and over and over again, and then I say, hold on, I'm talking to my chat about fucking, like, something else. I can't remember what it was at this point. And then you say, excuse me for asking about fucking Starfield, blah, 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 blah. And then you pass it off as a joke, and now you're back being like, hey, how is this compared to some other fucking random game that didn't even come out this year? Oh, it's a new robot. I mean, I don't know how it compares to Resident Evil 2. It's pretty good, though. How could you remember my nickname, ... So this is the power of a streamer. What the hell are you? Whoa! Yep, deserve. Oh. Reskin of the wheel guy from earlier. It looks like it's multiple robots that we've seen already, like, mangled together with their different moves put together, which is a cool idea. I like it. It looks different, too. The mommies are going to be back now, aren't they? Oh, no. Do you remember me? Yes. Another one. I was far enough away. What? Oh god. Oh, fuck. Alright, this is a very tricky area. Let them eat shit. +2 chatter. Very good. Boss is still as impressive as the second one, the one after the tutorial boss. Why did you use the fancy, like, Grimes AE there? What? I used to know what that letter was. Fuck. Tutorial EE boss? Anima? Yeah, the bosses have gotten better, actually. The last boss we did was a gank boss, and it wasn't as good as the boss before that, but it was still pretty good. What is this level? What the f- We're approaching Hollow Knight levels of sounds here. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah! Now you eat shit. Guillotined. Quartz. Belford Disruption cartridge. Does it make you resistant to their disruption bullshit? Yes! Alright, definitely putting that on. Wait, are we slow? No. No, are we? No, we're not. Oh, it's this that's doing the singing.
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet.
Hello, nurse.
Are you here to listen to my music? I
Yes.
can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs. Riddles. I was fooled by him. He said this place was a shelter. Patricia, I'm so sorry.
We can tell her about the hotel, right?
Patricia, I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
What?
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is the sweetest apple I've ever had.
Uh-oh.
I can't stop death from taking me, but I have enough strength to confess my sins. Can you listen to my last confession? Patricia, I coveted your voice. If I can't match it, then even if I have to break you, Adelina Corday must have it all. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
Oh, sure, when Dark Souls does this shit, oh my god, pogging out of my gourd, wow, such compelling storytelling, new medium of games. But when Lies of P has cryptic bullshit about giving girls apples, oh, I don't get it, it's confusing. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. At least I'm consistent. I don't like it here. I don't like it in Dark Souls either. This is actually kind of weird. Why? Okay, if we bring her another apple, will we get some more? Is she going to be dead when we come here next? What's with the bad Boston accent? Hey, if you don't want to hear a bad Boston accent, don't come to the bad Boston accent streamer. You know, what the hell? Don't go into a poop's house and complain that poop is there, alright? Joe, have you been to Boston? What do you think? Yes, obviously. Good. Maybe my accent's getting better. Germabit? Germabit. Remember when I was talking about onion rings and you motherfuckers said Germabit because Germa had an onion ring in his fucking basket of fries one time? You were like, oh, fucking Germabit. Onion rings are Germabit. Like, fuck off. It is not a German bit! Oh man, Joe's breathing? Germa breathes too. What a Germa bit. What the fuck? Joe's streaming with face cam this time? Wow, what a Germa bit. Germa streams with face cam. Oh, for fucking no! Through the wall? What the hell, lies of Pith? Joe streaming without facecam Germa. Does Germa not always stream with facecam? Northern Lion is always with a facecam, right? I don't think I've ever seen NL stream without a facecam. I don't really watch a lot of NL streams, to be honest with you. In fact, I think I've only ever caught him live like twice ever, and it was only for a couple minutes because I don't have time to watch Twitch. When I watch NL, it's usually some highlight things on YouTube. NL used to not do facecam consistently, but he does now, right? He does facecam pretty consistently now. This is not the way. Oh, fuck off. Gotta be a shortcut to unlock around here. Gotta be. Is it here? Is this it? Have we done it? No? Okay, let's fight. Oh, this is like 2 robots cut in half. Oh, Terror's here. Have we met the right half yet? Or the left half? The left half? For real owned. For legendary actress Adelina Corday, even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. So she's the Taylor Swift of her time. Interesting. Sorry, got some neurons activated over there. Damn, this weapon seems pretty sick. What's the combo? What do you mean, what's the combo? Holding R2 does this, the move, which is really strong. Running in R2 does this, which is also pretty strong. And then the light attacks are stabs that go into a sweep after 2. And then you can stab and then do sweep with R2, which is also pretty good. Standing R2. Oh, what's the combo with? Oh, it's from the priest, the archbishop boss. It's a full weapon. It's not. It doesn't have a split. Some weapons are like that. This sword is like that too. Yeah, this weapon's pretty good. Sorry, I forgot about the combo system. My bad. Your question made sense. I was the dumb one. Exploding pickaxe blade. Oh, look at this. Can you do that forever? Oh wow, that is strong. If you get into the right rhythm of that on a boss, that is a lot. What about R2? Oh, it's what the fire guys had. Also very strong. You can chain this. What about holding it? It doesn't explode. I was expecting it to explode. Oh, I bet you it's the Y. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty cool weapon, I gotta say. Damn. Even the weapon designs are creative, and I'm like, oh, I'd like to use that for a while. Like, normally I just pick a couple weapons and I stick between them, but no, like here it's like, damn, that's a cool weapon. Fuck, that's a cool weapon. My god, it's another cool weapon. You can combine that with a different handle, too, if you like the effect up there. Is a character customizable in this game, or is he predetermined? Only the clothes and the mask you can change. There's some sort of change shape thing that we have, but we can't use it yet. So I don't know if that's the case. Are we done with the sailor outfit now? Because, you know, like... Let's go back to green. I like the green. There we go. I'm happy with this. Did we go down there? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Already? Alright, well, hold on. Let's go down here and see what's down here. Matt? It's not a bad level, huh? Alright, so we're back here now. The enemy variety is a little low. What? If we unfairly criticize the game that Joe loves in his chat, he'll feel compelled to make a video about it singing his praises, and we'll get more YouTube content. Delightfully devilish, chatters. Let's make it happen. Incredible Vanini collection. Okay, expand Pulsina's shop. Alright, cool. He has a YouTube channel. There we go! Didn't preempt it. Like cockwork. Cockwork? Yeah, because you're being a dick. Owned. So owned. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, man. Holy fuck. Oh, what the? You're not done? Oh, what the f- There's now spiders here. Ah, I thought it would stun. God damn it. I thought it would stun. Any thoughts on the Xbox email leaks? I saw some headlines for that, but I didn't really look into it that much. It seems kind of embarrassing for Xbox, which, I don't know. Xbox is definitely the underdog compared to Sony, but, like, I still, like, on principle, just don't really like them all that much, so, like... So I know this might not be fair, but, like, so, like, haha, I don't know, like, yeah. It doesn't seem nice for the people who work there, though. Go through the door. True underdog, $2 trillion company. Dude, compared to Sony. Like, if you're talking about the console bullshit that's going on, Sony is obviously top dog. And then this Nintendo even compete. They're like Nintendo is definitely like doing well, but like they're in their own Nintendo land where Nintendo can do no wrong. You know what I mean? Like it's the big players are like Sony and Microsoft. Meanwhile, Nintendo's winning everything, going no, let them fight. You know, like it's like for real. Like and Xbox is Xbox is the clear underdog compared to Sony, compared to PlayStation. Like, Nintendo gets away with not even competing in terms of, like, basic online functionality. That's how Nintendo is just like, yeah, whatever, we can do whatever we want. Who cares, we're Nintendo. Okay, most of that stagger came from just attacks. Okay, they're pretty tough, actually. They're not as tough as some of the enemies we faced earlier. I think I'm going to come down on the puppets being easier to fight than the whatever the monsters faction is. Alright, these ones are a pain in the ass though, because the disruption building up does a lot of damage to you. This is like a little puzzle encounter. I like it, but it's like I feel like it's not worth it, is the issue. I wonder how many souls they drop. Maybe it's a lot. I feel like charge attacks stagger faster, but I don't know for certain it feels like it though. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I really like the charge that this weapon has. It's cool. Test subject's body is better than expected. Its ergos. No sh. Well, I hope that. Oh, what are you doing? Absolute chaos. Deserved. Deserved. I still don't get the appeal of getting an Xbox as opposed to spending a bit more for a decent PC. I think that the tide is turning, that I can't imagine this being true, but like evidence is pointing toward it, and it's hard to argue. But it seems like the time of having like a dedicated computer in your house is going to be like this weird like relic of like late 90s like until now. It seems like it's being phased out to people just doing most of the shit on their phone. And if you're someone who does most of your shit on your phone, then you can just have a console for gaming and then that's it, right? Like, it seems like that's the world we're heading toward. I don't know, like, could you get like could you hook up your phone to a monitor and have like a fucking like a keyboard there and that's it? You don't have to have a desktop or anything like that? Maybe it's just gonna be laptops if you need to do like computer work that your phone can't do for whatever reason. But it seems like it's pretty. That's the world we're heading to, and in that world, it makes sense to have a console. Honestly, like I'm at the point now where I almost don't even I don't even want a TV anymore because I feel like I'll just watch it on my phone instead. Like the screen quality on my phone is really good. Oh my god! Holy crap! Bones. You can't watch movies on your fucking phone. Watch me! I'll watch them. I have a little thing brace that goes on the side of the exercise bike, and it's like it got elastic on it, and I slot my phone into it, and I put on Netflix, and then I watch that while I'm pedaling. Why not? I don't. It's hard to say though, because we don't even have a couch right now because the kids destroyed it, and I had to dismantle it like I was some crazed furniture-hating lumberjack one night, while I listened to Northern Lion do his breakfast food fucking tier list. We have just a big beanbag chair in there, so I can't sit down and watch TV, because if I do, I might not get back up again. So maybe when we move and we have a couch again, maybe that'll be better. Did you agree with the tier list? I don't know, this was a long time ago. It was like last year. I'm already over it. How is the streamer? I'm okay, Eleanor. How are you? I hope you don't mind me riffing over your comments in the past, by the way. It's all in good fun, I assure you. Can we go back and upgrade our trident? We need 4 of them, don't we? We have 1. We need 2. We have 1. Okay. I think we fully explored this area. No, wait, we didn't. We didn't get a... Oh, we did. That's where the ladder was. Okay. The time has come, and so have I. Oh my god, I was wrong. Pinocchio, why are you letting him cook? Oh man, the Geppetto puppet is terrifying. Hey! Oh fuck. It's Manus? What? Pinocchio has no chill. Oh, he looks familiar. Thank you, Lee. King of Puppets. I was wondering when... Oh. Hello, King of Puppets. How are you? Alright, well, it's another, like, visually stunning boss. Like, I don't know how he's gonna be mechanically, but damn, look at him go, man. Oh no, he's gonna have a phase 2. Oh no, there's a phase 2. I'm doing way too much damage. Or maybe I'm not. Oh, damn! Holy shit! Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. To cube or not to cube? I'm cubing. Oh, my hubris! Why did I cube? No! I should not have cubed! Why did I cube? That was an insanely good first try. Time to just completely end it all now. Time to die within the first 5 seconds. What does cube do? Cube is an extra heal, but it regens slowly. I didn't realize the use time on it was so long. Wasted. Shit, shot. how many of these explosions? Whoa, what the fuck? So there's like a little dead zone between the parts of the tornado? Alright, phase 2. If this is a phase 2, that was a really long phase. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. Well, this is the rest of the stream. And probably tomorrow's stream, too. It's humanoid. We're fucked. It's Tunokio. This is not my sword. It's my scythe. Romeo, King of Puppets. Oh no! Someone fought this boss at level 10 and it took them 11 hours. Why were they here at level 10? So if you're open to the idea of non-From Souls-likes, do you think you're going to give Stranger Paradise a try? I've tried lots of non-From Souls-likes. Yeah, we'll try that. I'd like to play it. You know what? I'm Cuban. My Cubris! It was a good joke, chat. I'm stealing it. Man, the animation extensions on this guy are just so good. Holy fuck. good. We're done? We're not done? Let me sharpen! Let me Oh, what the? What the fuck? Damn! That looked cool! Alright, I need to sharpen my weapon before we get to phase 2. Remember the chatter who thought you needed to consume something to sharpen? Were they were they using the instant use ones every single time that to sharpen? And if they didn't have them, they were like, oh well, guess I'll die? Oh, damn. Wish I'd cubed. Got him. We got him. Wait, what? I perfectly deflected that. Why did it still do damage to me? Does the fire damage go through your block? Standing in fire. Does it spawn fire underneath you at the same time? Was there fire from when he ran on the ground? Fire on the so I was dead no matter what because I can't combat roll away. Do you want a solid tip to help phase 1? Only one I'll give if you do. No, I'm good. We might have another quartz to unlock something, actually. I'll check after this. Ah, God damn it. Okay, we need to get much, much better at this. We're losing all of our healing in phase 1. What? Yeah! Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Okay, so some of his attacks are delayed for the parry timings compared... it's very similar to the phase 1, actually. Alright, I'm surprised you can break his weapon. Do we have enough quartz to level up our RP organ? Because maybe we got some quartz while we ran in there. Oh, also we got that thing that unlocks the shop. Maybe we can unlock a crescent moon and we can upgrade our weapon. Because I feel like that's something we should be doing. Normally I wouldn't go back and upgrade. However, we switched weapons, and I feel like we're behind on the weapon upgrade curve now because we sank a bunch of crescent moons into the sword we're not using anymore. So I hope that we can buy one.
Welcome to...
Oh, it wasn't... It's you?
At the House of Vanini, even... Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen. The House of Vanini... At the House of Vanini.
Oh. Tyrant Murderer's Dagger Blade. Some new stuff. Balance Crank. Acid Grindstone. Ooh. A defense thing. Carcass Butcher's Amulet. Increases damage inflicted on carcasses. Oh, so that's what the other faction is called. They're carcasses and puppets. Interesting. Okay. You know what? We should have went back and got our souls before we came here. Alright, so we can't buy any crescent moons? That sucks. I thought we could have gotten one.
Welcome to...
Yeah. Damn it. Oh well, that sucks. What else were we gonna do? See if we have any quartz, right? I think we'd have 1 quartz. This straight up looks like a From game. Really? I don't think it looks anything like Berserk. Are you sure? Oh, thank you to, did I say thank you to Ice Panda 18? I think I did, but just in case, thank you for the resub, Ice Panda. Thank you, the Bardic Treasurer, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, JXNJGJPJXJ, for the resub. Darksleeve, also for the resub. 5 years, holy crap. Cruelty Z, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Cruelty. And thank you, Archon Zach, also for the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, we have 2 quartz. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, we need 3 to unlock it. Alright, so we need 3 quartz to unlock Enhanced Pulse Recovery. Or we can spend 2 to get Increased Staggerable Window, add a Fable slot, get more Guard Regain, or get the Rising Dodge. Rising Dodge might not be a bad idea. However, what are the bonuses we get from these? Well, we're on number 3 now. I think it's better to keep going up the quartz chain. Enhanced Charge Stagger. Perfect Guard Destruction. I really like that. Increased Condensed Legion. I don't care about that. I don't use the Legion Arm at all. I'd rather just do a normal attack. Increased Pulse Cells 3. Oh! Lower Guard Regain Reduction. Lower damage when discharged. Quick Wishstone use. What's a Wishstone again? Naturally recovers the ability of inactive weapons. Oh, you can switch between weapons. Oh man. The chatter who thought you need to use an item to repair must have been really happy when they found that one. Charge Fable while reviving. When reviving. Oh, so you start with full Fable. That's pretty good too. And increase max coin fruit, reduces item prices, Legion magazine, increase ergo upon eliminating an enemy too. That seems really good to get, but I don't want to get that right now because we're fighting a boss. Let's get increased pulse cells 3, and let's get perfect guard destruction enhanced 2. There you go. And we need 1 more quartz to unlock this. Because I'm upset that we don't have a fully upgraded weapon. What if you can farm those anywhere? Anything else to do? I don't think so, right? Just to double check, we don't have like a... You don't sell them, do you?
I know my way of...
Yeah, we can't upgrade it. Have you been listening to the records? Close your eyes. Yes. All 2 of them that we found. Wishstone thing is a cube. You might still have the anti-disruption capsule equipped if that's any matter. I don't think that matters. I think it's it was fine at defense, wasn't it? Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. I think it's okay. Yes, keep doing this move. Not like that. Fucked up there, missed free damage. Not doing all its attempts. God damn it. No, go, 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 go. Bold of me to think I'm gonna have to sharpen my weapon for the second phase, huh? We're not even gonna get to the second phase. Yeah, we're dead. Damn. Damn. Oh, he takes off his crown after he kills you. This is tough, man. Wait, does this game have pausing? If it does, I haven't found it. It's a mark against it, actually. Every game should have pausing, unless it's online. Like persistent multiplayer. Why am I getting hit by the second attack there? Do I need to, like, do another tap of the block? Whoa, what the fuck? Did he hit behind me? Holy crap! Dead. Alright, so it seems like the second phase doesn't have as much health as the first phase, but he does a lot of damage and you have to learn the new moveset. That's pretty tough. Putting that hard of a fight behind that long of a first phase, I don't know if I like that all that much, but like, it's a cool looking fight and it's fun to fight against for sure, but it's I don't know if this is gonna hold up for me if it takes me like over an hour to kill this. Like, I might get a little annoyed at how long phase 1 is before we get to phase 2, because holy shit. But you know, that's not really a criticism of the moveset or whatever. It's just like the decision to make this the same fight. How is he not staggering? So sweep from the left, his right requires 2 blocks, not 1. What the fuck was that? Why are there a bunch of yappy dogs in chat? Oh, man. Just tried to heal. Dead. No, not dead. Oh, dead. Okay. Dead. Okay, I think that second phase is going to be shorter. Is there a third phase? I believe in you, Joe. Don't give up. Predicted? No. Thoughts on the realistic Smurf thing? I don't know what that is, so I have negative thoughts on it. Oh, too far away. Oh, man. That's fast. Okay, what's... I have to get behind him when he does the red. Touch the butt. Pinocchio, what are you doing? Alright. 2 healing charges. Mostly repaired weapon. Is it 2 or 1? 2 healing charges. Here we go. Let's get some practice in. What? Pinocchio, why didn't you do your charge? Or that. What the fuck did he do? He did this weird kind of like scrape thing on the ground instead. What the fuck was that? Is it because I did it out of a dodge? Hold on. I charged an R2 and instead of doing the frontal poke, he did this other attack. No, it's still that. That. Alright, it's after an R1. R1 into holding R2. He does this. Fuck. Is that slower? It is, isn't it? Fucking hell. I did light into R2. Fuck. They silenced the dogs? Which dogs? You didn't hold it, I think? I did. It's you're holding after R1. It does a different attack. Oh, it's after an R2 as well. Waste of the Fable. Alright, so when he does that, straight left around him. Alright. What the fuck? What do I do there? Okay, I don't know how to react to his eye flashes red and then he pulls me vaudeville style off of my feet. I feel like I'm stunned when he does that. Is it because he always does it in response to me doing an attack and I'm locked in? Or I can't block it, I don't think. I think I need to roll from it, but when I hit roll every time he does it, and my character just doesn't move. I guess I just must be unlucky and I'm getting locked in, or he only does it when I do an attack on him without it being a reactive one. What the fuck was that? Alright, 5 healing. Let's go. 5 healing. 5 healing. He wasn't done. Fuck! Oh, fuck. Alright, so dodging, quick-stepping, that move where he's chasing you with fire is either I was doing it wrong or you have to parry it instead. I wonder, I think he goes through you if you parry it though, doesn't he? How low was that? Was that sub 50 or no? Can't you just run away? I think I was trying to run away and then I felt he was going to get me, so I dodged instead. Robbed. What? Why are you using this thing? I have no idea. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Oh my god. Like, his eye flashes red and I'm like trying to dodge or move right and he's already pulling me back. Dodge for into him? What? Thank you, Zornhow, for the bits. Thank you very much. Just beat this boss, probably my favorite fight so far, mostly in terms of visual spectacle, though. Good luck with the King of Puppets. Also, nice to see you use that spear. The moveset is baller. It's pretty good, huh? It's a good weapon. I like it quite a bit. Thank you, Zornhow. And thank you, Top Lolly, for the hype chat. Entering Glizzy Overdrive. Hot dog, 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 hot dog. Okay. You know what, at this point? Thank you, Set Sail 91 for the resub as well. Thank you very much, Set Sail 91. As it comes in. Damn. What a good streamer. There's no way you can block it because he puts the scythe behind your head and then his eye flashes red. You can't block from behind you. Do you just turn around and do it? Like, there's no way you have time to turn around and block it. Is there? But like moving to the right isn't doing it. Maybe you just have to do a quick dodge. You have to be like, as soon as light, you see light red, just go boom to the right, like boom. But it's so fast. Too soon? Oh, it was the wrong one. Alright, maybe I'm getting tired. I think sloppy on the fifth one now. We had a couple of good placement attempts and now I'm getting sloppy in it. Okay, I just want to learn, because we have a lot of healing, I just want to learn how do I move from the red thing. That did not hit me. Okay, so he does it in response to you attacking him. So it's kind of like a pseudo parry. Can't run from it. Oh, fuck! The fucking part! That's kind of lame. It gets out of your field of view and it's like, fuck, the fire's there. Lasts a while. Apparently YouTube is adding a feature to AI generate translated dubs to videos. That sounds good. Wonder how good it's gonna be. Wait, does light attack do more damage than heavy attack? Light attack does 258. Heavy attack does nothing. Okay, oh yeah, light attack does more. No, it doesn't. Oh, maybe it's inconsistent? Maybe I got a crit on one of them. Why don't you stream on YouTube? Because I think it's good to diversify where you're on your platform, so you're not relying on just one platform. And also, I didn't want to people to associate that YouTube account with streaming all the time, going live and everything. Like when you get a notification from that YouTube account, not that you do, it should be because of the video, not because of streaming. How are you not dead? Oh man. Oh, you follow it up? What? What the fuck? Why would you? That's so hard to dodge and you still follow it up? What the fuck? Oh. Maybe this guy is just never safe to attack. You always have to, like, parry him down into through a full string that you know is safe to punish. And then you whatchamacallit, or you stagger him, and then you do your damage afterwards, which is fine because deflecting and dealing with all of his moves is actually really fun, and you know you're contributing to getting the stagger down on him. Because defending is doing offense in this game. See how that works? Pretty good, right? Font. Yeah, I said that yesterday. I think you can kind of read it if you just aligned it better. All right, do your handler bullshit. Let's go. You reading? No. What the hell, dude? Come on. This guy seems really weak to just moving left. Silly mama? What's going on? god, he's Republican. Well, he's a king. Thank you, Raiden. Oh, so you only sometimes follow it up. Oh, okay. What? No heals in the dream? Dream's over. Dream's over. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad to parry. The fire does a lot of damage though if you don't perfectly deflect it though. It's gonna build up into overheat. Alright, well we only have 15 minutes left to kill him, so it's not looking good, anyone who didn't vote for. If you have upgrade mats, maybe you could try the saw blade for a dex handle. It's very good for hit and run. Come on, Zorn, how are you? You know who you're talking to. You know who you're talking to. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's Ray. How's it going, RT Game? RT Game, this game's fantastic. This is the Souls-like Lies of P. What was RT Game playing? Was it also Lies of P? Dave the Diver. I've heard good things about that. How was RT liking it? It's good? Damn. No. Punished. Sing the raid song? What's the raid song? There's a raid song? I have a raid song? If you're raiders and you know it, clap your hands. If you're raiders and you know it, clap your hands. If you're raiders and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're raiders and you know it, clap your hands. Some of you here are my chatter clapping. You're not obeying the song. Respect the rules. Yeah! Anyway, Raiders, this game is excellent. It is Souls-like. I don't know who made it. I can't remember the name of the people who made it. Yeah, you can find that out from Google if you would like. I believe this is their first Souls-like that they've made, and it is possibly the best Souls-like that is not made by FromSoft. The bosses are a highlight. Really, really good. This is the 5th boss? 6th boss? Could also be the last boss. I don't think so, but, like, who knows? And we've been on it for, like, an hour, I think. Fuck. That's so hard. It has a Sekiro-style deflection system with getting parries off with blocking with your weapon. If you time it right, you get a deflection. It's pretty cool. Fire kick now. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. He has a fire kick now. Are you sure look at the cutscene every time? Oh, I didn't show the cutscene. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have done that for the Raiders. If we get there again, I'll show the cutscene. Are you starting to be frustrated by having to beat the first phase yet? No, not yet. I'm enjoying optimizing it. I'm a bit tired now though because we've done it so many times and I'm playing a little sloppier than I was in phase 1 now. I'm definitely getting better at phase 2, so it's kind of weird. I feel like if I get a really good phase 1 and I go into phase 2 with, like, I don't know, 5 heals, which has happened before, and a fully repaired weapon, and I can survive the fire thing, and also the moon comes out and it starts raining, and also, like, I stop being so hungry, and maybe if my kid starts being quiet downstairs, and then maybe Kate Beckinsale shows up in the chat and says, I'm rooting for you, Joe. Also, if Lily shows up and gives me another coffee and tea and gives me a choice, then maybe I have a chance of getting it down to 10%. I think maybe. So see the health bar is flashing white there? That means you can do a charged attack to hit them down to a sun state, and then you hit them a bunch, and then you get a big critical hit if you want to stick as much damage beforehand, and then that's it. So that's what you build up by deflecting. Also, deflecting means you don't take damage when you attack. Pretty good. What? That did not hit me. What the fuck was that? Is that the first bad hitbox of the game? Holy fuck. Oh, we're up against the wall here. We're dead. Oh no, we finished it. Alright, cool. No, go in the... Oh, you have lots of time for that. Alright, let's repair up. 4 heals. Escape back and sail here. So here's the cutscene. It's pretty cool. We can only get Kate Middleton. Oh, what's the point then? I think he might actually do more damage without the crit animation. Well, the thing is, the crit animation is a big hit of damage. It also brings back all of your stamina. So it's good to do it at the end. That's us. We're really hot. Shit! Why? That's so hard. That is so hard. Like, because if you fuck up the perfect deflections, overheat builds up and you thought, that is so fucking hard. Holy shit. Alright, if we get past that, I think we have him. It just keeps going. Yeah, I know. It's like a Firefowl blade, huh? Live chair reaction. Whoa, how'd you do that? Stun him! Yes! Let's go, Justin! One, two, three. Can't believe Kate Beckinsale doesn't watch Arts and Games. What the hell? Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit. Yeah! Shit. Stun? Yes! Alright. What was the vote? I'm curious. It was if I beat the boss before the end of stream, which is in 3 minutes. So it's not looking good. That move is insane. Why did I attack? Why did I attack? Why did I attack? What about going full lightweight for super fast dodges? Going lightweight doesn't make your dodges that much faster, and I prefer to deflect. I think it's more fun. I'm doing some dodges, but I think it's more fun. Show Raiders your sailor outfit. Alright, sailor outfit for luck. Here we go. There we go. Back on. Put a mask on for luck too. There we go. What? What? Did the face change take away his stagger? That sucks. Rob, yeah, for sure, right? hit analog stick while running. Okay, this is not going well, chat. This is not a good last attempt. Didn't even get to phase 2, man. Didn't even get to phase 2. Didn't even get to phase 2. I'm watching yesterday's stream and some of the points you made during Elden Ring versus Sakura event and Elden Ring taking some steps back with some of the mechanics made me think that maybe some of those Sakura mechanics that allegedly are improving the experience wouldn't work or be janky in co-op context or would clash with weapons magic variety. I strongly suspect this might have been the reason behind some of the decisions. Well, it doesn't surprise me that you suspect that because that's the way you shield the game from criticism. So yeah, that's your goal, right? No, I don't see how adding any indicator on stagger being built up on the boss would affect any of that, or if not, just better visual tells on how important it is to build that up. Same with like being an enemy. An enemy's move being able to be jumped over. I don't see how that helps, or would hurt anything else that you said on your list. I'm really tired. Sorry. Like I don't. That doesn't compute to me at all. If you don't think it should have like an indicator, like a careless warning symbol attack, that's fine. But why isn't it a better like animation to read then? Doesn't have to be the warning. Well, that was well. You weren't here yesterday for when chat was being really rude to me about this. I'm only dishing out as good as I got it. How would deflection mechanics work in ER co-op? Who wanted a deflection in Elden Ring? From yesterday's conversation. It wasn't brought up yesterday. Was it? Maybe it was. I mean, you can easily just make it boss only. It's only for boss mechanics. There's things like that in the game already, right? Yeah, I don't think that move works properly. Oh shit! No, not the cube, not the cube, not the cube, not the cube. I'm sorry, no one said to me to turn it down. This is the last attempt no matter what anyway, so I'll turn it down tomorrow if we're still on this, which we probably will be. you don't have to have a deflection system like from Sekiro in order to add an offensive capability onto your defensive option. Just have it that every single move that the player iframes through gives the player a stacking damage buff. There you go. Done. On their next hit, even. It doesn't have to be, like, forever. Now you've incentivized it. I think I say that in the video, don't I? I didn't repair my weapon. Fuck. Oh, thanks, Ryan. So does he have two versions of flying at you after he does his fire dash away? One like shoots through you and one he kind of goes up in the air and comes down, and one you have to instant dodge and one you don't? Or was that the same attack and I just fucked up the timing? Oh man, that's so close. That's so close. You dodged it really well though, you lived through the firefall. Yeah, but like I dodged some of it really well. I didn't dodge the firefowl really well. I don't know what you're supposed to do there apart from just the perfect deflect it all. That's so hard. I wonder if you get behind him during that. I wonder if his AI wigs out and he'll whiff a couple hits as he circles back around to get back to you again. Like if you dodge like against him instead. Want to hint? No, I don't want to hint. I don't like hints when I play games. I don't know how his AI responds to that. Hey, before I go, thank you to SetSail91 for the resub. Thank you to SetSail91, and I always said thank you to SetSail91 as it came in, didn't I? Well, thank you again, and thank you Dalmec for gifting a sub to Bill Nye the Cream Pie Guy. Nice one, Dalmec. Thank you so much. I would continue fighting it until I beat it. However, it's past the kids' bedtime. I can't. I'm not like allowed to go further than this. Like it's not. I'm not gonna be a bad dad for streaming. I'm sorry. So that's it. See you tomorrow. Sorry for not being the boss. We'll come back to it tomorrow and hopefully we'll get it soon. Hard boss, man. Hard boss. Holy crap. See you later. Don't apologize. You come into my chat